Ribbit.
Hello. Freaking timing there. Anyway, I will say I'm extremely jealous of... God damn it! Welcome back to Edge of Eternity. I'm your DM, and apparently my players are asking for punishment.
You're already sending a horse barge after us.
Yeah. Anyway, I am extremely jealous of our British players at the moment and their winner.
I am
because
not.
it is
It's
ridiculously hard.
I'm -3. It's fucking cold.
-8.
We
need to.
Maybe we let the GM.
It's not a competition.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna have to start muting people at the start of these. Obviously.
Good plan.
Joking.
An ability that Matt Mercer does not have.
No, he doesn't. Anyway, welcome back. Last session we had a bit of a character development episode as they travel from Honeyheath, where many events had occurred, and they'd identified a very, very nasty individual collecting cores of Warforged from the Arcane era before the Phoenix Fall. What his goals are, they don't know. They do know that he has murdered a bard, a high-ranking bard within the Bards Guild, and they're moving forward to investigate, to hopefully identify and continue with what they can. When they encountered Varis's older brother, what's his name again?
Emir.
Amir?
Amir, that's it. No, it is Amir. Aymer. Or something like that. Anyway, I don't actually have it here in front of me. I don't have my notes open at the moment.
Aymer, yep.
He rode through the night. He went back to deliver supplies and troops to aid with the reconstruction of a devastated Honeyheath at their uncle's order, the Lord of House Gillison. Kendrick?
Carrick.
There you go. As a note to DMs, make sure you got your notes open before you do something like this. Anyway, they later, as days later on their travels, they've seen him come back through, pushing his horses through the night on some errand. They know Varis did identify that he was to head to Dune City to help reinforce the troops there after an assassination attempt on Lord Carrick's life. So that he was travelling there was not unusual. That he was pushing his horses as hard as he was. Days later, they have... the next day, they've run into him, and not much was said other than, but evident with the weapons drawn, charging them, that no good intent was there. So the group is preparing to defend themselves as these horsemen bear down on them, which will bring us straight into the initiative for what I've dubbed the ambush of Brotherly Love. Brotherly Love ambush.
Vanny and Dat need to roll initiative.
If you could, please, guys, yeah.
Now you may roll initiative.
Yeah, it's not that they hadn't rolled initiative, it's that everyone else got ahead of the schedule.
Yep.
I don't know.
Oh, me and Golda are going at the same time.
Who's got the higher dexterity? Oh, it's got you in the list after him because you rolled after him, so we'll just go through the list. There is Colin leading the band.
One more thing.
Oh, I'd hope Vanny's got better dex than I have.
So you see the band charging down on you, you see one of the soldiers to the left of your brother try to get his attention and pointing off to the left at something that you can't see, trying to get his attention and direct it to him. He is ignored and they continue to bear down on you.
Which one is his brother? Just as a point.
I
The
will.
one in the lead. The one in the middle there.
The
Right.
green one.
Yes.
This one here.
I don't know
Yeah,
how to
yeah.
update VTT, so I'm currently going in blind.
If you set AV Geeks to stream from his, and you'll be able to see it from there.
Thank you.
It should be on your what browser are you using, Ed?
Firefox.
Right, sort of top right corner. There'll be the menu button on there somewhere. Might be an above VTT thingy. It's like
Right.
three horizontal lines is the menu.
We'll hit it in the break or whatever, and we've got a time.
Yes.
Chance. Let's not keep
Not going to hold
it
this
up
up
anymore.
Yes. We're all here for action.
I can sort of move his character as required. Not that I'm assuming he wants to move any closer.
No. I'm going to keep this relatively simple. Going to growl something under my breath, draw my longbow, and I'm going to be very, very sad about this, but I'm going to have to shoot the leading horse.
Okay. Roll your attack. What's the minimum range on your? That's at 120
80.
feet. So that'll be with disadvantage, if your attack roll, unless you've got sniper, is it?
Sharpshooter.
Or sharpshooter? There you go.
No, I didn't see
I
that
knew
in
not.
the.
You've got two ranges on your weapon. One of them will be 80, and the other one will be a higher one. Over past that 80 thing,
320.
Yep. So between your 80 and 320, attacks are made with disadvantage.
That's correct, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get us too bogged down, but I didn't see sniper as a feat that I could take.
No, it's sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
I couldn't remember the name of it.
Yeah, so well, I think it's what I've had, but fuck it, we're doing it live.
Yep, just for future reference,
Yeah. Well, neither of those was particularly good. Curse even louder.
Well, hold up. Let's get a thing up here. D&D, D&D Warhorse. What is the ST of a Warhorse? Right, so back to this. What did you roll? What was your worst roll there?
In fact, I'm going to spend an inspiration and go again, because...
Yeah, go for it, man. Go for it. That will hit.
Hits, okay.
No?
So roll
Well, it's a horse.
a attack, no sneak attack damage. So just standard damage. 7, noted. I'll have to note that down here. Okay, not an issue. Was there anything else you wanted to do?
Well, there's kind of no cover, but I suppose I would want to be moving in.
There's people and horses, there's trees. You remember that you can hide behind anything that's medium or large?
In which case, yeah, after that shot, I'm going to kick my horse and kind of move to the nearest tree.
which would be just behind Varis.
Can I say something? Yeah, I was just going to say, there is a rock halfway between the two of us. If that would you maybe
I'm not moving closer towards
if you
them.
haven't gotten. Oh yeah, no, I was just double checking in case you hadn't gotten above VVT back up yet. That's all.
I appreciate that, Tristan.
So roll a stealth for me there, Colin. Are you staying on your horse or losing it?
I'm probably going to need to lose the horse. Sneaking with a horse is difficult.
So you take your horse there. I'll say you jump off stealth. Perfect. I'll note that. Which will end your turn and bring us to Tenya.
Yes.
Action, movement, and bonus action.
Mm-hmm. I have it's 140 feet to the closest one, so I will have to move a little bit.
No, you've got sharpshooter now, man.
Yeah, I
What's
know,
next range?
but I still haven't managed to change it from musket to rifle. So the
Right.
max range of my musket is 120 feet.
Oh, dude, I didn't realize that. Those
Can
damn
I,
springs, eh?
Yes, I need those
Yeah.
springs.
60-foot movement on your horse.
Can I,
Yeah.
can I make a point here before you shoot anything with your big bang weapon?
Mm-hmm.
Our horses are not combat trained.
That is a very good point. Thank you, Van.
Damn it!
Yeah. I mean, there's a reason why I was getting off the solid horse.
Yeah,
Can
but
I just,
I am not going to metagame, and I'm not thinking about
Yeah,
that.
Yep.
perfect. Perfect. Good man.
Yes. So I
Get
will
ready to.
move up to about. Let me see, just see if I have range from here. Yes, I do.
Righto.
Bang. All the horses.
Roll
gone.
your.
I will be attacking this one.
Okay.
You saw which one that was, right? Yeah.
No, I'm not at the computer, man. Give me 2
Okay.
seconds.
The yellow.
It's hot. I need sort of drink.
Yeah, yellow one.
Cold
The
drink.
the one to the far left of the leading charger.
Far left. Gotcha.
Yeah, this one.
Yep, I got it. Okay.
Yep. So I do not have to roll with disadvantage on this.
So roll your attack, and then I want you to roll an animal handlings
Mhm.
check straight after.
We're all going to have to do that.
It's a 21 to hit.
Nice.
That is going to hit.
Yeah. Do I roll
So
damage
roll
first?
your
or-
damage. Yeah, roll
Yeah.
your damage. Because obviously you've got the shot off without the horse panicking like that.
Ooh, 13.
Nice.
And then I'll do an animal
Noted.
handling.
Okay.
8.
Right. So I'm going to need you to roll an acrobatics for me as you fall from the horse.
Yep.
As it panics
12.
and bucks and carries on. You fire the shot, and you feel the recoil, and suddenly you feel like you keep going back. You watch out of this corner of your eye, Varis, guys, as Tanya seems to do this backflip, land on her feet, go down to one knee, snap a rifle up as if she planned it. Your horse is galloping full speed away from you. So
All right. I do not have a defender token on the table.
I'll get that in a tick.
Mhm.
I knew I forgot something.
Don't
There's
forget Millie too.
your horse.
Ooh,
There's
5
your
horsey.
horse. Yep.
Send that stable hand lad after the horses.
He's gone back. He's gone as soon as he saw these.
Oh, well, 3 horses then.
How is it that the thief has got more common sense about thievery? Actually, no, that doesn't. That makes complete sense. It's saying you're gonna steal
kidding me.
something. You
There's
gotta do it
no,
right. Sorry.
there's no freaking Iron Defender that I've been using. Either me.
Oh, what have you been using?
I've been using the Iron Defender, but it's not there anymore.
Isn't it? Hang on.
No,
Check. Do you see any tokens from my? Oh, you wouldn't see that, would you? What happens if I remove the Iron Defender on my screen then? Delete.
No, I've got nothing here.
What?
This is just gone. Okay, I'll get a place. I'm just gonna do something here. Let's go familiar.
It should be under.
Yeah, I get what it should be. I mean, but I'm not even doing that. I do a search for it and it doesn't come up.
I find it when I search it.
Well, that doesn't help me. Just reloading it, see if it works. Deal. There we go.
It came up. There we go.
Yeah, I just had to reload it. Right.
He would have started over here, I think, where I was.
Familiar variant. There we go. And is that with you there, Varis, or is that still riding shotgun on Colwyn's shoulders?
He's probably on my shoulder at the moment.
There you go.
Millie's probably on my shoulder right now.
Yeah, I've put it beside you there.
Oh, and the initiative all just sorted itself out as well. That's nice.
There we go.
I'll have the Steel Defender run full speed that way. Actually, he will do.
Does this Steel Defender run off your
Yeah, he runs immediately
Yeah.
after me on my initiative.
Okay.
Yeah. I will actually make him do a dash.
Pseudo Dragon runs off its own initiative, Tris, or no?
Yes.
I've got it initiative there for it, unless you need to do it. It's 22 after Colwyn, so theoretically it would have gone before tenure. You need to remind me of these things, guys. I've got a lot to track. I bring you guys in there, then I forgot about your pets or your minions.
Yeah, no problem.
So we'll, as soon as tenure's done, we'll flip back to the pseudo.
Yeah. That's my movement and everything.
Okay. Right. So that's you done.
Yes.
Pseudo Dragon there, Varis.
I'm guessing I send the pseudo dragon. Can I move it? Can I move it as Varis?
Should be able to. Not just move the Iron Defender, so you should be able to.
Yeah, I actually can move any token.
Yeah. So you should be able to move
Alright.
it.
Pseudo dragon is going to flick over to that tree there, and well, hang on, it's not moving. Alright,
Hang it and
ruler
I'll move it.
select.
Ping where you want it and I'll move. Oh, there
Yep.
you've got it.
It's there. Yep.
How much
And
movement does it have?
60-foot flying, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it
Alright.
does.
Nice.
Range fly 60 foot. So it can just get to that tree, and Millie is going to go and stealth.
Okay. Very good. So that's Millie's turn, down to Jadis.
Yep. I am going to
Mm-hmm.
gonna be very weird. It's I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Colwyn.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you kindly.
Basically, all you feel is sort of like kind of a weird pulse that just sort of like kind of travels straight up your spine.
Wow.
Is that a D6 or a D8 at this?
It's a D6, 1d6.
So you can add that to an attack roll or save, whatever.
Ability.
Yep.
Right, I'm putting that on as an
Ability check.
inspiration so I don't forget,
Yes.
though I will know it's not a regular inspiration.
It's not one of her special inspirations, yeah.
Yep.
This is a regular inspiration.
And because I've given bardic inspiration, I'm going to. Oh, I can't do anything on that. I'm going to dismount gently and calmly. Tap the horse on the rear and get it kind of shoved off elsewhere. Off it trots.
Okay, I'll allow it. I had thoughts of anyone within 10 foot making animal handling checks, but never mind.
What for?
A loud noise
Loud.
went off right in front of you. But I'd say that's more of a him thing because it went off right over its head.
Yep.
To be quite honest, Ash, I don't think Vanny's horse is going to be frightened of a bang more than it is of her.
Yeah.
To be fair,
Yeah, not
the rest
wrong.
of us, fair enough.
It's very desensitized at this point.
It has a predator riding on it.
Exactly.
Like I said, it's very desensitized at this point.
Then I'm going to. How far away are they?
About 120
Well, you
foot.
are about 115,
Right, okay.
110 for the yellow and the bottom two, 115, then 120 for the other two.
In that case, I'm going to use my feline agility and movement.
Mm-hmm.
Where's my movement? Oh, there it is. So I can go 60. To this tree here. Do, 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 do. Fucking stupid. I don't want to draw rectangles.
But they're so pretty.
Well, quite a nice purple colour.
Yeah, I know. I just. Yeah, no, I can't do any of that. And from there, I am going to hold my action.
To do.
Until one of them gets within range.
Okay. What range are you looking for it? And what action?
60 foot.
Okay. What action?
Do I have to tell you?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dissonant whispers.
Okay.
Yep.
So you prepare your spell for when one gets within range, which will bring us to the mighty barbarian.
Hang on. I'm working on horse movement, aren't I, at the moment? If I can get
at the
it to go
moment
in the
until
right
you
direction.
dismount.
60 feet movement, yeah.
Can I double move?
Yeah. No reason you can't.
Yeah.
That will...
crap. Excuse me.
But that'll take your action.
Yeah. I'm aware of the consequences.
Okay.
Just trying to make the screen get so I can fit everything in, actually.
Control, scroll in, mouse wheel.
Yeah. I know how to do it. It's just I need to do it.
Okay.
So that's literally to there. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Because barbarian.
Anything you want to do with your bonus action?
You know what I'm gonna do with my bonus action?
Wait,
You would
how?
like to rage?
I think I would like to rage, yes.
Okay.
And I'm going to put my aura effect onto Varis' brother,
Mm-hmm.
who I'm riding straight at. So he has a Dex DC 13.
Okay. So Dex save for him.
This is where we find out it's actually better than what he normally has.
Nope, he felt it.
In which case,
It's not showing the number for me. What's going on?
I just got a message saying OBS disconnected then reconnected. So I'm guessing our internet had a slight brain fart.
Yep.
no,
I'll reload it.
it was 2 damage. I think everybody else. It's on the game log
It's in the
anyway.
log.
Yeah, it's all right. Give me a second. I'm just reloading.
Yeah.
Give me one moment. Sorry, guys.
Mhm.
The internet doesn't like the heat any more than I do.
Fair.
Right, so I've got you there. I've got the 2 damage. Done. He is going to have to make a animal handling check because it just got hit by lightning. And that is a fail. You watch as that lightning courses through him and the animal. Does it hit anything in the radius, or do you have to designate a target?
I think it's targeted. Bear with me.
I think
No, it's 10 for aura effect.
so that's going to hit
It's one
the one
creature of
below
my
him.
choice in the aura
Okay.
takes lightning damage.
There
And
you go.
I said his brother, so the horse wouldn't take
Yeah.
it.
Quick
It'll
question, though.
travel through him through the contact.
Right, got you.
Quick question: has Varis actually announced that this is his brother?
Yeah, you saw it. Said it the
Yeah.
other day, and he identified him.
Yeah.
So you watch as the horse tosses him to the ground, and dexterity saving throw. Oddly enough, lands on his feet perfectly. Though he looks a bit weird with the lens he's got there now without the horse.
I don't know if I've got enough stuff left to dismount, actually. I don't think I have I?
You know, if you moved your whole movement, then no.
Yeah.
Right. No, you've done your action. You've done your bonus action, which did your aura.
Yeah. No problem.
Which will bring us to the next person on the order, who is. Oh, look! It's the little friends he's brought with him. This one here, the one below him, is going to. You hear it, Goldies. Unfortunately, it's in Elven,
You
but
got
he's
no idea.
still pointing to the left. To his left. You know that Jadis is there, but as you were coming up, he was already pointing to the left before she was there. That's his action. Desperately trying to get the attention of.
Are people clicking the end of turn button?
I don't know. I can't. Don't think
Well,
they've
it
got-
has been reset whenever Ash has reloaded the above ETZ. The end turn thing has been reset.
I haven't had an option on it really.
No, it's not come up for me either.
Nope, me neither.
It is grayed
Right,
out for me.
so-
So
Right, so it'll be because it'll come down to a cold one then. Right, this one is going to move forward and make an attack on you with its saber.
Is he indeed?
Oh, shit.
Indeed. That is a critical one. That one. So,
No, funnily enough, it doesn't hit me.
nah, it doesn't.
Barely misses.
Right, so, now this one here is going to move to there to flank you.
Are you moving the characters, or because I'm not seeing them move?
I'm seeing the move.
I'm seeing the
I'm
move.
seeing them move.
You might need to reload, Tris. And he's going to roll with advantage because he's got you flanked. Oh my god, I'm rolling brilliantly. That's a 9.
No.
But here's going to come in, and he's going to miss as well, guaranteed.
Probably.
So does a 20 hit you?
It actually does, yes.
Yay. That is 4 points of damage. Reduced to 2.
I'm raging. That's 2 damage. Not very good, these elves, are they? As Golda sat there just going, and?
Come on,
will bring
we're
us to-
waiting.
Be right back.
Yeah.
This guy here, he's going to catch his horse and mount back up, which will take his action. And then he's going to ready his heavy crossbow for the next round. Actually, he's going to turn to the guy that's trying to get his attention and yell something at him, which you don't understand. You're a fair way away there, Varis. Make a perception check for me.
And
You briefly hear Royal in the trees.
Royal in the trees. Okay.
It's not all, it's all separated and sort of distorted from the distance. You're only catching bits and pieces of it. To which you hear from your brother in response to this just now, kill 2.
Who?
And you're not hearing the whole sentence. It's basically kill something, 2. 2 as in as well.
I'm gonna write down as well instead of 2, just so I don't get confused.
Yeah, that's better that horse coming on its initiative so it can run away terrified. Varis, your turn, man.
I'm going to ride my horse forward.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm back.
Welcome
Welcome
back.
back.
I have new screen.
Nice.
We win.
Well, anyway, Varis, sorry to interrupt you, man.
I'm going to ride my horse forward, and I'm going to yell out, "Everyone stop! This is treason!"
Roll a persuasion check for me.
Oh, please let this work.
Please don't.
Use inspiration.
Oh, good time for it.
Yeah, no
I
better.
didn't see your roll there, man.
Yeah,
No,
we
I
don't
can't see
see your
your
roll.
It was what was it? It was 11.
Mm-hmm. What was your new roll with yeah?
Even less. Fuck.
So 11. You see the one up the back here that's been trying to get his attention, sort of waver. There's indecision on his face. And he's still pointing to the left and yelling at Varis, at your brother now. The rest of them are focused on this dwarf, this slippery dwarf that they just can't seem to hit, which will bring us to the top of the round and Colwyn with his.
I'm also going to dismount as well, but yes.
Okay, that's fine. And bonus actions. Is there anything else you wanted to do there?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it might be a good idea just to say to people, okay, is that your final action? So we don't have overflow onto other people's turns.
You're right. I've got he might have some actions there to continue with, but yeah.
He
Anyway.
totally do. My movement is
I'll check at 12.
25 foot. Get out the ruler.
Before you do that, go to the cog there for me, Colin.
Which cog?
Up in the top right corner, the cog.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Mm-hmm.
Then all the way down, and you'll see measure while dragging tokens.
Ah, good stuff. Oh, that's good. Okay, so that brings me to there. Right.
Makes life much simpler.
It really does.
Okay, so I'm going to move. Yep. Let me move the token.
Have you got it on select?
Every time I try and go and select now with measure while dragging it.
No, click select up in the left.
Oh.
Because you put it on a ruler, you said.
Right, okay. Okay, so that's my standard action plus a bonus action for a dash to move 50 feet. So
He's learning. He's learning. Cunning
and
actions. Sorry.
And I would like to attack that.
Yep, 80 foot. So attack standard.
Nice.
Standard attack. With okay,
Nice.
that will hit, and you get your sneak attack because it is in combat with Golda.
Yeah, boy. Okay, so first standard and
Nice.
Nice.
You little monster. You beast.
I don't do much, but what I do, I do well.
You certainly do.
Right. Was there anything else? That's your movement, bonus
Yeah, that's
action,
everything.
and attack. So that's you done. Pseudo Dragon.
Pseudo
Don't forget
Dragon.
to hit your end turn there for me, Colin.
Where is that on the?
You need to click on combat under select.
Okay. Doesn't.
It's all right. I'll do it. It's fine. There's your next.
Oh wait, I've got it.
Shit.
Yep, I hadn't
No,
actually
stop
initiated it. There we go. You're good.
I would like to also just quickly put in a brief reminder about silencing your phones, because I don't need another sodding rapture in my ear.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Green.
It's already done. I'm all over it. Don't worry.
Like the British Empire.
It's all over.
Exactly.
But focus in, guys.
All right,
Pseudo drag.
Millie moves and hides again, which is a 14.
Done. Noted. Anything else?
No.
Tanya.
Yep.
Oh, shit. Hang on.
You all right there, Vanny?
I will be running down there. Would that give me flanking with this one or this one?
Can't flank from ranged men.
Okay, never mind.
No. Have to be in melee combat with them to get flanked.
I'm back.
Okay. Yep.
Welcome back.
Doesn't matter then. All right, I will aim at the orange sod.
Okay.
Oh.
Roll your attack.
I will. That's a natural one.
You're not sure where the shot went, but it did not hit that guy.
Is that a
Was there anything
misfire?
else?
Ooh, it
Oof.
might be, actually.
Yeah, that will be actually.
All right.
Roll a d20 for me.
Hang
I'll
on.
actually have to look up the rules for it at some point, but at the moment, roll a d20 for me.
That's a 9. I think it's like we. Never mind. It's a 9.
That's a jam. You'll have to spend a bonus action to clear it.
I will do that. I will attempt to clear it.
Any lower, and it would have been a full action to try and repair it.
Yeah. So I will spend my bonus action to clear it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will move. Let the steel defender move. This is as far as it can move.
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Yep. Okay, so that brings us to the next person, Venny.
Yes.
Jadis.
I'm going to move. First of all. Oh, hang on. To there.
Okay.
Do, 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 do. Heh. And aiming at Emma.
Mm-hmm.
That's not Emma.
That's him there.
Yeah, the green one.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, brownish.
Brownish.
Yeah, anyway,
I
let's
knew
not
which
get
one it
caught up
was.
on that.
Yeah.
She's in range for what she wants to do.
Mm-hmm.
Second level dissonant whispers.
And that's a dex what's that, wisdom save?
Wisdom save 13.
Wisdom save 13. That is a 4. That is a fail. So roll your damage.
Nice.
14 damage.
Oof.
Oh, nice.
Right.
So in his ear, all he is going to hear is this sort of like a really creepy voice going, "He always loved Varis better, didn't he? Doesn't like you."
You see him look around. What would you know? What would you know? Is there anything else, Benny?
The end.
So What else can I do? I think that's it.
So if that's the case, we'll move down to the Mighty Dwarf.
Alrighty then.
No, it
Next
automatically
save.
ended my turn.
Lippy little fucker. Sorry.
It automatically ended my turn.
Yes, it did. No, it didn't automatically do what?
Ash did it.
All right. Okay.
Ash. Dex
Mhm.
save, please. DC 13.
Dex save. Righto. That is on Mr. Heavy Cavalry again, is it?
See, yeah, it's on his brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, that's not what I wanted.
On his brother, yeah. Who's now
There
on
we
the
go.
floor. Who's about to be joined by
No,
five.
he's back up on his horse.
Oh, he got
That
back
is
up
a
on his
4
horse.
again.
Mm-hmm.
So roll your damage.
5 lightning damage.
He's still having a good time. Bugger. Right. So that is another animal handling check. He's just got back up on his horse, god damn it. And
Yeah.
again, a complete fail.
Has he fallen off?
He's fallen off again.
Okay, would it be acrobatics or athletics for me to jump off my horse and cleave straight down on him with my weapon?
You could make your choice, man.
Athletics.
But he's going to take another d4 of fall damage from that fail.
Fair enough. It's a 24, Ash.
You land quite comfortably, easily. Make a roll on
Watch
your
me
attack.
miss. Watch me miss with me great axe. Oh no!
No, that is he even down. He just sort of bats it across the side with his shield.
Wait, is he prone?
Actually, yeah, it is.
So you have
with
advantage. Yeah.
Gulda, roll again for me. Good point of order there.
16.
That is not going to hit. Same thing still.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, and end turn.
I
I
thought
should
with
probably just move slightly further forward, but
I thought with prone it was an automatic hit.
Oh,
I could
Actually,
do something else.
no, it's
that's
automatic crit.
paralyzed. It's paralyzed. Prone is advantage. If you're paralyzed
Prone is
or
advantage,
stunned,
yeah.
yeah. If you're paralyzed or stunned, it's an automatic crit.
Yes.
Ah.
Yeah.
damn it, I need something to stun him with. Right.
No one's a monkey. Right,
Not
so
lucky
we've
charm.
got a little bloke here is going to make another attack on the dwarf and going to miss yet again. These lads need to go back to horse school, to bloody cavalry school.
A 7-nation army couldn't hold him back.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, it does, yeah.
Yay! Watch me do another 2 damage here. 1 damage, sorry. 3 reduced to 1.
Okie dokie.
Actually, never mind, I'll round down.
I
on
thought
that
it was 3 would roll down to 2, actually.
Yeah, it would be 2, but
I'll take 2.
it's an odd one.
I don't
I
really
did
care
say
if it's-
last week that I round up on damage.
If it's 2 damage, Ash, I'm not that arsed.
Yeah, like I
It's
said,
fine.
I did say the other week that I round up on
Yeah.
damage rolls.
You're
so that's
supposed to,
sort of
yeah.
thing. Yeah. So that is him done. Next boy. Again, he's just yelling at the guy. He's wavering. He goes, "It's your damn!" You hear this now, Varis, through. Where are you actually?
I'm still up on the road.
Perception. Passive perception. What are you? 15, 13?
Something like that. Let's see. Passive perception. 13. 12. Sorry.
You hear it because he's now basically screaming at your brother. There are fucking royal guards in the trees, you idiot. This is treason. And he is going to ride away off the map.
Oh shit.
So
I'm not sure
that
it
will
was
bring us
treason because
to.
Varis's brother is a foreign guy. But
They're
is he
all
equivalent?
elves. It's treason to their house,
Got you.
to their lord, who is their uncle,
Got you.
because they're all members of the House Gillison.
Yeah, good point. Yeah.
Internal treason.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it's not quite the right word. I'm going
I know what you
to.
mean. Yeah.
Betrayal.
He's going to forget his mount and move back 10 foot. You've got an attack opportunity if you want.
Yep. 19.
Roll your damage.
Did it have my extra damage?
Oh.
No, it didn't.
That's
There's
almost-
plus 2 onto that from my rage.
So 16. So
16 damage, yeah.
That's some cardboard noises from Vanny there.
I apologize.
yeah, she's doing a monitor.
Mm.
And he's going to turn around and attack you with his crossbow. Heavy. Chew. Does a 15 hit you?
No.
Really?
Yeah, 16
Okay,
on
so
both.
there. Which will bring us to Gillison Varis.
All right. Are any of the remaining guards on horses still, or are they all on
All
foot?
of them except your brother.
All right. I move my 30-foot, walk in, and I say again, stop this treason immediately, or else.
Roll with advantage, persuasion. After they've all heard literally what the guy that rode off said. Still not seeing your rolls.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, there you
Oh,
go.
that critted.
Nice!
Eee.
I actually rolled an 18 and a 20, so that critted.
Well, ability checks aren't really crits, but yeah.
Dude, don't take that away from him.
Come on, man. It's a nat 20.
Yeah.
A nat 20 is a glorious thing regardless of what you're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
You watch as they all, one and all, sheath their swords, except your brother, who is busy reloading his crossbow. Is there anything else there, Varis?
I see him reloading the crossbow, I'm guessing.
Mm-hmm. He hasn't stopped. He hasn't.
Alright, Eldritch Blast at his feet. Not at him, at his feet.
Okay. Roll intimidation.
But you don't want me to roll the attack, or?
You're not
No.
actually aiming for him.
Alright.
So you're not aiming to actually hit him.
Whoops.
I critted just the opposite crit as before. I rolled a 1 on that.
Oh,
It's a nat
yay.
one. Anyway, was there anything else there?
No, that'll do.
Not really. Well, as far as that goes, would you like me to roll a spell attack fail on that?
No, it's
Fumble.
fine, man. No, it's not the same as a.
No.
It's not the same as a prototype weapon, man.
Alright.
Horse, 30 foot of movement. Bye bye, horse. Gone. Righto, Coleman, what are you doing?
Okay, so let me see from there. Would I have had enough time to kind of recognise that everyone bar his bastard of a brother has...
You've basically seen them, their stances shift, and they're sort of moving. Next round they will be standing down. They haven't actually done it yet. So there's a shift in the atmosphere around Golda, but
Okay.
it hasn't taken full effect just yet.
You said that his brother is still mounted.
No,
No.
his brother's the only one that isn't mounted.
Okay. Can you please indicate which of the circles he is?
Never mind, he's the one up the back anyway.
Furthest away. Yeah.
Thank you. Time to move a bit closer. And
Okay.
thinking. I want to use the ruler, thank you. Okay. Let's see what that. Right, yeah. I'm gonna shoot to maim, aim for his leg.
Okay, roll an attack. So basically you're rolling non-lethal.
Yeah, I want to slow the fucker down.
Mm-hmm. So roll your attack.
Okay, and do I add the D6 onto it? Separately, or?
Okay, so you roll your attack and then you roll a d6. I honestly have never done it
Bardic
with it.
inspiration.
Yep.
Okay, plus D6. Okay, so that is 15 in total.
So you watch as it hits it, but it deflects off the armor on his that he's wearing.
Rats. Well, it was worth a shot.
Was there anything else there, Colin?
I've got a bonus action. I'm going to use that to move another 25 feet. Yep, and that's me done.
Okay, Familiar. Pseudo Dragon Millicent.
How is distance ruler?
60 foot exactly.
Okay, dokie. Is he looking a little beat up, or is my brother looking like a little beat up, or
He's starting to look a little rough, but you know he's still He's still going pretty strong.
dart in poison attack?
Okay, make your movement, make your roll attack.
Gee, I thought I did make my. Oh, I did the ruler. Never mind. Sting attack +4 to hit. Come on, be nice.
Nice.
18.
Strikes the armor.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Does not
I'm
penetrate.
starting to see a pattern here.
I believe he's in heavy armor or something.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
there's nothing else. That'll bring up.
Tanya.
Was that everything, Varis?
That's everything for Millie. Yes.
Okay.
Remember to end your turn. Yep, there you go.
I've got to do it for him because it's not technically his character.
I will keep moving down towards this tree here, and it's barely gone 6 seconds since I saw Amir fire a crossbow towards Golder. So
That's correct.
I will retaliate and just lay down a shot at him. Hopefully, reach above 1920, whatever his AC is.
It's 19. You saw that a 19 hit before,
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
but an 18 didn't.
Ah, damn it! 6.
That's an initiative roll.
Oh, well, that's an initiative roll. Never mind. Why did I click that?
What the hell?
Good job.
Why did I
Come on,
click
pay
that?
attention, Tanya. 18. shit.
Still.
Yeah.
Was there anything else there? Any bonuses? Steel
yes.
Defender?
Yes, Steel Defender is running up to him and doing a. Why did it go
Can I have
jump back?
I may have accidentally touched it. Just ignore that. Nothing happened. You don't need to know.
You touched my. What was it again? It is a +5. Okay, so D20 roll. Yeah, never mind. 8 + 5 is not going to hit.
Nope. It latches onto a leg, but it can't seem to get through that armor.
Yeah, that's my turn then.
Right.
Yeah, your initiative's changed on the order now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is what the. What was your initiative first?
21.
21.
Yes, it was.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Wow, how did that happen?
Because you rolled initiative again.
Yeah.
No, I mean, how did I click that? I was literally looking at my musket.
I'm going to go with dopiness and being early and not enough caffeine.
Yeah,
Yep.
I've only had 2 cups of coffee.
Anyway,
Vanny,
let's focus in. Hold on.
Quick
Jada's
question.
turn.
Yep.
For Vanny, is your monitor working?
I haven't actually got it kind of thingied in because I want to put my new extension leader in first before I start connecting everything up.
I got you. Is it shining?
Righto.
It is shining.
Anyway.
Off topic.
Yes. I'm going to stay where I am, kind of hidden in the trees here, and I'm going to hit him with hit AMR again with second level dissonant whispers.
Okay, roll your. Never mind, it's a wisdom roll on his account, isn't it?
It is, yes.
It is. It's a 13 save.
That is a nat 1.
Fantastic.
So
He's
13.
That'll be another 13 damage, righto.
And again, it's just sort of like kind of creepy voice whispering in his ear, basically all of this shit about how kind of born first, but kind of chosen second, and all of this shit.
No,
He's not the first one.
I'm
He's like,
so glad.
I'm not the first born. I should have been.
Oh, because with you being able to bypass his armor, it's just like, haha, you cannot hurt me. Oh, really?
Anything else, Jadis?
Left to do all the grunt work, because clearly he's the favourite.
Jadis. Anything else?
Yes. I am going to, as a bonus action, give Bardic Inspiration to Colwyn again.
Thank you.
You feel that kind of pulse just straight up your spine. It's like kind of weird but comforting. Then Let's see.
Action.
So don't attack. Don't bonus action. And I'm not moving, so
Yeah.
yeah, that's it.
Righto. Bring us to pass the ball.
End
Or I can
turn.
do it. Oh, mine.
Oi!
There you
Get
go.
off.
Sorry.
You shithead. There.
Right, so attacks of opportunity. No, I'm only joking.
DC 13.
DC, yep, okay. Let's see if he's any more dexterous this time. He is having a bad day.
Good.
14.
Ah, damn it. Well,
Is
he
it
takes
half
half
damage
damage
or?
anyway.
Yeah.
Lightning damage.
So it's 3 points of damage, or is it, or half that?
Half.
Okay, 22.
Right, and obviously I'm going to hit him with my great axe.
Well, you're going
I
to try
think-
to, yeah.
Well, I've got advantage, I believe.
You do, you're flanking, correct?
That would be a 24 to hit.
Roll your damage.
Ooh,
Whoop,
Gold
whoop.
are extremely sort of
damn it.
aggressive
7.
here.
He hasn't
You
said
leave
good.
a massive gaping rent in his armor. Then he
Starting to.
takes back. He is looking a little bit rough.
Yeah, I can see him being a bit orange there.
And I end my turn.
Righto. They're going to stand down, and the three guys here have sheathed their swords, and they're like, "Stop! Just stop! Oh, my lords! Just stop!" And that'll end their turn. They don't know what the fuck to do. He's going to turn around and attack
With
this
disadvantage.
damn dwarf.
With
He doesn't.
disadvantage.
Yeah, that's fine. He doesn't care. He doesn't know. He's just sick of this dwarf smacking at him. That
I
was
love the fact that Golden has said nothing at all so far.
that is not going to hit. Gathering
What's that?
a 10. A 10's not going to hit.
No.
Thank God for deflect attack.
Anyway,
Just a good armor class.
he's screaming incoherently at this point. No, he had a 20. His other roll was a 20 man.
Right.
All right.
That was saved by a disadvantage.
Yeah, from the from the
Actually, it wouldn't have been actually because the 5 was the first one, so it would have.
Oh, Ash,
Missed
sorry.
either way.
My great axe
Mhm.
damage should have been 9 rather than 7 because of.
So
my,
another 2.
Yeah, another 2, please. Sorry,
Done.
I've just remembered.
You're right. That
Oh,
brings us to Varis. He basically takes a swing at you, blind rage, and he's just screaming incoherently, "I should have been the first! I should have been! I should have been there!" And you don't know. He just seems to be talking to the air at this point. He's not directing it at anyone.
Does Golda remember that Jadis does this dissonant whisper thing?
She
Only
hasn't actually indicated that she does to anyone, I don't think.
Nope.
Yeah.
Ah, damn it.
All right.
So as far as
I'm
we're
go-
aware, he's just crazy.
Yep.
Because to
And
be
I'm
quite honest, if he did know that she was doing that sort of stuff, he would at this point suddenly break into a very nasty grin of Varis's brother.
no,
But sadly, he doesn't know.
as far as anybody can see, Jadis is hiding in the trees. She is just a dancer.
Yeah,
Mhm.
She's a dancer and she's a very good scout. Sort
yeah.
of.
The only attacks you've seen her make is with her claws and her
Yeah.
little discs are returning.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, Varus, it was your turn. We interrupted.
All right. Varis is going to move another 30 feet, which I've already done.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to yell out, "Men, or countrymen, or I don't know what we decided on, brothers or something."
Whatever. 6 seconds.
Yeah. It's gonna be brothers restrain Amir. Amir now.
Roll persuasion.
11.
Not sure that's going to.
You'll see what they've decided and what effect that's had
On their turn, yeah.
on their turn.
My brother still has his weapon out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Another Eldritch Blast at his feet.
Okay, roll intimidation. He just looks at you, and you can see he's actually frothing and foaming at the mouth at this point. Just there's a wildness to his eyes and a small trickle of blood coming from the corner of one eye. Was there anything else there, Varis? It's action, bonus action,
And
and you have moved.
and my yell, so yeah, that's it.
In turn, back to Colwyn.
Hound and turn, yes.
I can do it for you, but come on.
It's done now.
Yeah, no. Colwyn, what do you do? You can, as a note for you guys, if you can do non-lethal damage, aim to knock out rather than kill, as long as you note it at the start of your turn.
Colwyn's state of mind is unknown to all. Regular action and bonus action to flank a motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
You'd
time
have to be.
Oh.
You'd probably have to be opposite one of the guys, so you'd have to be more here.
He's got the pseudo dragon there, Ash.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, he does too. Shit, I didn't see that little guy there.
Little tiny.
Yeah.
Yep.
Buzzing around his head. I apologise. So roll for
All right,
damage.
it's easy to miss.
Roll with advantage or
Yep.
Yeah, you're flanking.
it's not a rapier, it's a dagger. I'm using because you can't sneak. In fact, can you sneak attack with a rapier?
Of course you can.
Yeah, it's a finesse weapon.
Sneak attack with any weapon, man.
Yeah.
Right,
With
lovely.
any finesse weapon.
As long as you've got advantage, you get your sneak attack.
I think somebody took advantage
Exactly.
of that once with a ballista, but we'll not go in there.
Yeah.
Nice. Skewered.
So roll your damage.
Okay. Seven.
Nice.
Plus the sneak attack.
Oh.
Just gonna bloody kill steal off me.
So, was that you aiming to knock out or kill?
Kill, and from
Because
what I
he
can
drops
see,
dead.
yeah. May I do the final action?
Yeah, go for it.
That's
Most
kind of thing.
definitely can.
Yeah, just straight up through a break in the armor that he sees, and he just goes. Oh, hang on, I've got this. I do have something for this. Thus, to all betrayers. Then pull it out. Yeah.
So, as you're watching, everyone's watching. Colwyn leans in, says something quietly to him, drives his rapier home, twists it, and pulls it out. And there's a spray of blood to the ground, and he flicks it back, flicking the blood off his blade. And Amir just stares at him blankly for a moment, falls to his knees, falls forward, unmoving.
Now look, Colwyn, I just put in all that bloody effort. Arse. Bugger.
As you
And wanders off this way,
I
chuntering to himself.
I think we're still in initiative.
no, that's
Okay.
He was the last
you do
combatant.
see 3 elven archers dressed in greens and whatnot with it is very well made armor from over in this set of trees over to your left here to the west, approaching you.
Can or all right, as far as this goes, is it possible to still save his life?
Make a medicine check.
I'll probably get up to him first.
Oh well, as far as that goes, I can always do
We're hold up, we're out of initiative.
all right, well, as far as that goes, I can always do a heal straight away with the pseudo dragon too.
Mm-hmm.
But
It's your call what you want to do, man.
I'm gonna run up to him and do a medicine check to try and save his life.
Roll a medicine. Tell me what it is. I'm away from the computer for a second.
Rich.
Crit?
17 and a 20.
Only the gods or higher, more powerful magic than what you have could save this man. That last rapier thrust pierced his heart.
Yeah, no chance.
I can't do a healing spell to heal his heart.
No,
he's dead. He's dead. You'll need more than healing, man.
Spell.
Yeah.
We need a revivify or something like that to be able to do it, I think.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's too much damage
Yeah.
to heal eventually.
No, Tris, on that critical hits and fumbles bit, I'm not doing that.
Oh no, just I found and I thought
Yeah.
I'd link it to you.
No, the only reason I make 10-year roll on misfires is because it's a prototype weapon.
Alright.
Good to know on that note that you sent me there, Colin. I only just saw it now, man.
Yeah, I wanted to be able to communicate things
Yeah.
without putting in.
Yeah, no, that's perfect, man. So we're going to do a thing here. We're going to go from bottom to top since Varis has done his thing with the trying to save him. Is there anything that anyone wants to do moving up the order from in Discord there in this situation? Quickly, you've got a few moments before these elves get to you.
So that's up me then.
Tenure.
I will whistle for my steel defender to approach me while I also move up towards these guys. Steel defender will come up behind them, and I will just like stand there with my musket at the ready, looking at them, being like, "So what are you boys gonna do?" Just standing there looking at them.
So you're basically standing guard on them, Jadis.
I am still gonna kind of hide next to this tree, sort of like kind of peeking out.
Yep. Perfect. Golda. Aside from abuse, sorry, go on.
I'm gonna have one of my throwing discs in hand.
Noted. Golda.
Turns back to Colwyn and just goes, all right, I'll admit that was a bloody good hit. Good work.
Colin. Roll
Yeah.
wisdom save for me, man.
Okay.
Deep, calming breaths. You are still seeing red at this point. But slowly, the ringing in your ears, the pounding of the blood stops and slows down, and that you calm down, you return to the moment and full control of yourself. You see the man dead in front of you and realize that you didn't imagine it. You were there, you did that.
Yeah, and he's just very, very quiet.
As you're standing there trying to save your brother Varis, you hear light steps behind you as the elves, those group of archers, come up to you. Respectfully, you hear them come up, but that you gather, watching them for the rest of the party, you gather that because they wanted you to hear them.
Mhm.
Their bows are still over their shoulders. They're not threatening. They look at the guards without waiting for Varis. They look at them and go, nod. Look at Varis when you have a moment, my lord.
I
Master Varis.
I tried so hard, but I can't save him. I tried so hard.
I don't think anyone could have saved him, the lead elf says. We saw his eyes. There was a madness in them that their pause was very reminiscent of the past. It seemed that almost as if something was whispering lies into his ear.
Oh, that's glorious.
I'm sorry.
None of them are away.
Kai, maybe his conscience finally caught up with him.
He wasn't bad. He was just a brother.
Yeah, I've seen some brotherly fights too.
Yes, that looked very much brotherly love there, my friend.
Varis, from your knowledge, he was never ambitious. This was not like him at all. This was... He'd always been kind to you and done what he could to help you. Your woodlaw and what you know of proficient elven weapon proficiency was taught to you by this man. He was kind, gentle, but he was also a stern man, a soldier, trained from a very young age. But more so than you, he was a servant of his family, trained to serve, to protect them. This was not like him in the remotest.
I turned to the non-royal.
You return to the men of House Varis, Zillison.
Yep. And I say to them, report. Since when has this behavior been this bad? Been like this?
No, young Master Jillison, he came north, and after seeing you, there seemed to be a madness in him. Ever since we started north, moving through the forest, it seemed to be growing. Accusations against you, your older brother, even your uncle. Like the captain said, it's almost reminiscent of the dark days.
Yeah, yes, and then ask, the people of Honeyheath are okay. He did not order troops to do anything untoward in the town?
No, he said the other. It was a full company. I mean, LZB and other 40 odd men here. They're busy helping out, doing what they can to rebuild. But
Very-
Jadis is going to sort of like kind of wander over to Colwyn. Just sort of like kind of put a hand on his shoulder. Go through.
I'm all right.
You
Just need a minute.
All right, let me know if you need anything. I will try to help.
He, as he's kind of moving something, he kind of takes her paw and just, please, don't leave me just yet.
I will stand by you.
Golda turns to the royal captain and goes, I'm wondering if something's been put on him. Can we just check, or one of you check the body? Make sure there's nothing untoward there. No weird marks or strange artifacts on there.
Tanya? At this point, I say, Tanya?
Yeah, let me have a look.
roll an investigation.
Shh. 10.
So
Even with my
what are you
+5.
looking for exactly?
I will help Ash. So that's
Mhm.
investigation, isn't it? I don't know if I'll be.
So are you looking just for
Yep.
something out of the order, or are you going to try and pocket what anything you find of interest, or what's your intent here?
My intent is to see if there's anything out of the ordinary with him. If I can see any markings,
So-
any effects on him, any.
So as you start searching his body, pockets, or whatever, you started as you're going through his pockets of his pants and his jacket. Golda leans forward, catching sight of a chain around his neck, and pulls out an amulet.
Oh.
You see it, Varis, and you don't know what it could be, even remotely. It looks like it's a dead tree.
Well, this can't be good. Tanya, can you see if there's any magic in this bloody thing? Because I
Yeah.
don't really want to be touching it. And I just put it on the ground.
She reaches her hand out without actually touching it and just see what she can sense from it.
So roll an Arcana for me,
Please
unless
roll
you
higher.
plan on doing a detect magic or whatever.
I don't have a detect magic spell.
I do.
I'm
Okay.
rolling.
Yep. Sorry, Varis.
As a 19 Arcana check.
Nice.
It seems to be arcane in nature.
I do get a sense of magic, some arcane magic pulsating from it. I can't really tell what it is though.
I'm going to turn to Colin, tap him on the shoulder lightly, say, I will be here, I will be right back. And I'm going to step forward, touch the amulet, and cast Identify.
Looking at it, before you even do that, it is reminiscent of an arcane focus. Is the sense you get from it.
Who, me?
Just you and Vinny
Okay.
on an investigation of it. It doesn't carry any innate magic in it of itself. What you're getting is it's an echo, basically.
All right, like a focus, yeah.
As far as this goes, I say, but he was a fighter. He didn't use arcane.
So
that is true, right?
No, that's exactly true.
Yeah.
I turn to him and just go, aye, but neither did you until recently.
So I don't identify it?
Oh, you do, but there's no actual magic from it.
No. It's not a. If it's. Hang on. It's
You mean
if it's a magic item or some other magic imbued object, you learn its properties and how to use it.
yeah, it's an arcane focus. That's what you learn about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it means that you don't need any of your pouches with components in.
Hmm.
Right. Um. So then I'll just go back to Colin then.
The captain kneels down. May I have a look at that?
Of course.
Looks at it, grabs it, grips the cord, snaps it off his neck. Under my authority as a captain of the Royal Guard, I am taking this back for investigation.
Good plan.
Agreed, Captain. And I pause, asking for his name.
Your agreement was not required. He smiles, understanding what you're pausing for.
All right, and then say, and then say, oh, and then of course say, I'm not disagreeing. You have not introduced yourself yet. May I know your name, Captain?
Unfortunately, we operate with some anonymity, so you may
It's a
not.
secret.
I think he means
You
anonymity.
may inquire, and yeah, it's a word. Sheesh.
All right.
You may inquire from the
Yeah,
guard in general.
and as far as this goes, I basically say in Elven, right? I would like to see your authority. I'd like to see I'd like to see a symbol of council authority, if that is the case.
In this case, my authority is from the royal house and the head of the council
Mhm.
and the entire council granted to me.
Mhm.
You may take this up with the council on your return if you wish, or you may query your uncle on this in this regard. And you see any. If that is not acceptable, I have this, and pulls out a medallion that is the symbol of the council
All right,
on one side, and he flips it in the seal of the current reigning house that is the head of that council on the other side.
all right.
That might help.
All right. As far as that goes, I say. As far as that goes, I say. As far as that goes, I say thank you, and then I say, everyone, would you please give us some room? And then and then of course I say, brothers, would you like to and then I say, brothers, would you like to pray for his soul with me?
Can I roll an insight on this captain guy?
Surely can.
14. Is he?
He seems to be on the level. You get the sense of that he's a veteran, hard-bitten soldier, and that he's doing a job that he's not really happy about, but he's also why he's there in the first place.
If I may,
Mm.
Colwyn kind of suddenly gets his feet and it's like he's kind of composing himself. You're probably not going to tell us, but you all just happen to be around when this guy loses his rag and goes completely bonkers.
He smiles. He's just smiles at you at this point. Sorry, is that coming through all right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So he smiles at you and kneels down and goes, there are things going on and things that require investigation.
No shit.
You may not be aware, he looks at Varis, but an attack was made on a council member not more than a month ago.
Was I aware of it?
You were there.
Oh, and so as far as this goes, I say, and so I say, and so I say, are you, and so I say, are you referring to the, are you, and so I say, are you referring to the attack on Zillicent, on Zillicent Carrick in Dune City?
I am.
A trifling
You,
matter indeed. I was in fact there. I was in fact there to
you
witness it.
call an attempt on the life of one of the council trifling matter. You have never sought to question who the orchestrators were? I mean, it's one thing to stop the attempt, but who was the mastermind behind it? Who
Did you mean troubling?
orchestrated?
Yeah. Yeah.
No?
As far as that goes, it was poor choice of words, but yeah.
I think you
He
meant
gives you a
troubling rather
cold
than
look,
trifling.
and yeah, it's two ladies taking him at his word.
All right,
Oh
then.
dear,
Calder
dear,
just
dear.
said, I think he's probably stumbling over his words. He's just lost his brother, you know. I think he meant troubling. Not right,
Understandable.
Varis.
That he nods and goes, "Sorry, tense times." I would suggest you order these men from your house to take him back to your for burial in your families.
Family Grove.
All right. All right. As far as this goes, as far as this goes, as far as this goes, it's because what I do first is what I do first
Take
is
a breath.
yeah, because I'm going to invite all the elves there to pray for to pray for Amir.
They get down off their horses at your direction, regardless of if they really want to or not. They are going to follow your lead as the highest member of House Jellison present. So they
probably the Elven standard prayer for the dead, whatever that
yeah.
is.
So they ground tie their horses, come forward and kneel in respect. Heads bowed, and wait for you to lead them.
Knowing how I'm stuttering, I'm sending you what I'm gonna say because I'll probably fuck it up.
It's right. Just no one's holding it against you, man.
No.
All right.
Just do your thing, and we'll be patient. We've known you for enough years, and we're used to the stutter.
Yep.
I will just tell you to take a breath here and there, and it seems to sort you sometimes.
Yeah, don't feel like you need to rush yourself, man.
Just pace yourself, man.
Yeah. We ain't going anywhere. I sort of back off from the body and sort of head bowed and send a swift prayer to my deity of Lythan. Just saying, yeah, something got to him. Any answers, please help. Look after this one's soul if you can.
All right. It's all right as far as this goes. As far as it goes, my
Take a breath. Yep. Sounds like you've got a type there, so just read what's in front of you, man. One word at a time. Storm of furious typing.
Sorry.
You're right, man.
Furious typing, eh?
Yeah, it's funny.
I can't furious type. I can't make my fingers go that fast anymore.
Oh.
Or fingies.
All right. As far as that goes, I get down and as far as that, I I basically get down on my knees and I get down on my knees I get down on my knees and I close my eyes and I pray. Oh, and I pray. And this is all in Elven, so some of you guys may not understand it. And then I say, "Oh, great Would receive my brother Zillison Amir's pure soul, minus his madness. Take him to the celestial tree. May he be honored for who he was and what he did as the loving brother I know, and not his recent self."
Amen.
Yeah, and whatever the Elven equivalent of amen is.
And in response, the elves in front of you. Give me a second. What is the racial?
Good
I
prayer.
think I'll be prepared. Fenley, I think.
I think so.
No, that's
Description.
not.
I can't remember.
Can I?
Can I? Yep.
Okay. They bow their heads in traditional response. May he be uplifted by Kanai's wings.
Nice.
And then it's at this point, Varis, you realise that the 3 members of the royal guard have knelt as well and have their heads bowed, and they give the traditional response as well. And the elven contingent there is quiet for a while, a long moment, before they start moving again. And regardless of the madness or whatever had possessed him, there's a sense of sadness to them and of loss at this life. One of the Gillicent guard comes to you and goes, "Young Master Varis, what would you have us do?"
I basically tell him to. I basically tell him to take the body back to to take the body back to the to take the body back to the Great Wood and inform inform our Lord and inform our Lords Peren and Leah of what has happened.
I don't have those names. Send them to me.
His mum and dad.
Okay, send those to me. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of them, man.
I did tell you when we did the session 0, but all right.
Yeah, but I don't
It's
have
been
the
a
notes.
while.
Yeah, all good.
I must have missed it, man. In all honesty.
No, yeah, all good.
He nods, salutes smartly, and they start lifting his body onto his horse, tying it on with care and gentleness, and with a final moment, they all turn, salute you, and mount up and ride off. Captain of the Royal Guard steps close, quietly goes, "This is trying times. I don't mean to be rude." And he extends his hand and goes, "If you get to the capital, ask for Taran, and I'll try to give you what information I can. But I answer to the council, the entire council."
At the capital.
The capital, yes. The Elven capital. He's saying if you
All right.
at the Elven capital and you, he's saying that he will fill you in on what he can if you head there.
Right.
Hello?
I think it's about time we went and grabbed our horses, or tried to find the buggers anyway.
Tanya,
bad
make a
idea, that.
perception check.
Yeah, give me a second. I just had the wrong page up.
As you're doing this, you hear a voice behind you. Well, that was a good scuffle, wasn't it? As the young gnome's there leaning against the saddle bow.
17.
You see far off in the distance to the north, your horse has stopped and is grazing and just.
Oh, thank God. Guys, just give me a moment. And she runs off towards the horse.
Animal handling check. With disadvantage since you said you're running.
Damn it.
The horses are flighty creatures,
13.
man.
13.
Oh,
It snorts as you approach, and warily, but you have time to grab its reins, calm it down, and it nuzzles your chest, but gives you this kind of weary look.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just like shows the musket to the horse and like, see this? And she pats the musket. This is friend. This is our friend. Yeah.
It's a
No?
These are
horse. It doesn't like
lies.
loud bangs.
This bang means enemies die. Okay.
Animal handling check.
As a 12.
Horses.
It snorts and tries to back up with the smell of gunpowder, but you manage to control it.
We're gonna have to train you with this.
Do I see any sign of my horse?
Thank you. Yeah, your horse is fine. You tied it.
I
That's the
didn't.
impression I got.
No, I didn't.
so
I got off it and
um,
I kind of gave it a smack on the rear to sort of
so
like send it out.
perception checks all around for anyone that jumped off their horse at the start of the combat. Yours, actually, from everyone, not one has remained on your horse, as far as I know.
21.
Oh, I did right up to when I sort of dived off it to smash the guy in the face.
Yeah.
So perception. Right.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
I rolled a 9, and it's doing because if I can't see it, I'm going to do a and if I can't do it, I'm going to get
Okay,
Millie's
hold
to
up,
do one.
hold up.
Sorry.
Oh,
I'm working off a group perception here.
hang on.
So overall, that's a success. You see them all grazing as a group together. Your horse, Tanya, had actually been slowly grazing its way back towards that small herd.
All right.
And I'll say that without that sort of outright panic of the bloody musket shot, these are a lot more happy to see you.
Okay. I'll just gather all the horses for reins and just like lead them all back to the rest of the party.
Yep. Okay. Did we want to take 15 there, or?
I think that's a natural point to take a break, and I need to turn the heating on because it is now cold enough to warrant it.
Okay. So it is, call it 10 past. We'll come back at 25 past.
Sounds good.
All right.
Righto. We will return anon, people.
Steady.
Hey, we're back early a minute or two. Sorry. How dare we be on time?
Yep.
So, with that, the captain, he's leant in, quietly told you his name, and to look for him at the Elven capital. In Elven, quietly. And they turn to leave.
All right. As far as that goes, I'm going to tell the guard captain our travel plans for travel plans, and so I best to say, so I best to say, unfortunately, I will not be accompanying my brother's body. I will be I will continue to travel north through. I will continue to travel north through Riversmeet to Dune City to update Carrick personally.
Understood. I believe your oldest brother is already with him.
It will be a trouble. Yes. Unfortunately, it will be a sad family reunion. This one.
Travel well, young master. Jillison, stay safe. And he turns and mounts his. They walk back towards the group of trees that they were hiding in to observe the altercation. Collect their horses and ride away.
Right. Well, let's take the
As
cue,
to,
get back on our horses, and get buggered off from this place then.
so you man up. What's your riding order? Same as normal. Jadis in front.
Yeah.
Tenure at the rear as rear guard.
Well, I've never really been a rear guard through this campaign. I've usually been flanking up front, with
Yeah,
my
unless you're riding off road though, man. To keep that watch, you'd sort of.
Yeah.
That's where I would have had you. You'd have to, if
people with good perception front and back. Really?
All right. Yeah.
That's what I assumed because you're more following a road now with the horses. I've had the people doing perception as your lead and your rear guard rather than flank.
Yep.
Because that was more when you're off road, traveling by foot to,
Yeah, that's fine.
Entirely up to you if you want to where you want to travel though.
As far as this goes, can I get Millie to just fly around and to let me know if she sees anything?
That's
anything, anything which requires my attention.
fine. Okay, so what's your riding order?
I'm probably going to be in the middle somewhere.
Yep.
I'm going to be up front unless somebody else wants to actually kind of be up front, in which case I'll take rear guard since nobody wants to do it.
No, like I said, I'm fine. I'll take rear guard with my steel guard in,
Well, we've
flanking
got
my
3
side.
scouty people and 2 people not. So, and the lad who's come with us to get the horses.
Oh,
bring them
didn't
back,
he bolt?
No, he came back.
Okay.
He was reintroduced.
Okay.
But yeah, so I'll be up front.
Okay.
I'll take second place up front.
Okay.
Middle.
Yeah.
So I've got Jadis and Colin at the front, the Noman Gold in the middle, followed by Varis and Tenya, keeping an eye out the back
Yep.
to the sides and rear. So if I could get Jadis and Tenya a perception check, Millie as well.
Fucking settle.
Jesus.
Oh shit! Yeah, 6.
Oh.
I blame the dice. I rolled a 3 on the natural 3 on the dice. Yeah.
It's the
So.
Dice, they don't like you.
Mm-hmm.
18 for Millie.
Okay. So.
What about Colin?
Just go with that. What we've got there for now. You keeping an eye out. You see signs of other travellers, whatnot. You see a caravan coming towards you from leaving Rivers Mead. Move out of their way off the road, so they don't have to get their carts out of the way. And you continue on to Rivers Mead. The day passes without any further event, and as the sun's starting to shift towards the horizon in the afternoon, you see in the distance what is known as the Wave Gate, the western gate that is near the river of Riversmeet, that goes through Riversmeet.
Cool.
Making your way in, you see at first lining the river what is known as the. Give me a tick. This is me. You see the Riverside district run down. Can we sort of stop whatever that noise is?
Yeah, that was kind of disturbing.
Yeah, no. I was like listening to it and it's just throwing me.
Sorry, what noise?
There
It
was like a horse or whatever.
clops.
Yeah, no.
Thank you, Phil,
Sorry,
for the sound effects.
You will.
It was really distracted me. I am very audio sort of based, and any
Okay.
sound will distract me right easy. So you see ahead of you the Riverside district. Jadis, are you leading them to where you're the end that you are being put up at?
Yes.
So Jadis takes the lead. She's
Um,
guides you through. Sorry.
do I know if there's an elven embassy in Riversmeet?
No. The embassy would be in Salzgard City.
What
As
kind?
you are aware, because you would have spent time there with your uncle.
Yeah.
Before you went to Dune City for the meetings and whatnot.
There might be a consulate in Dune City, but there's unlikely to be anything in Riversmeet.
Mm.
Background on Dune City. Dune City is odd in that the only permanent structure there is the garrison. The city itself is a city of tents that springs up every year.
It's a trade city.
Yeah. So
Comes up in. Go on.
So whether or not they've actually sent somebody to Dune City would depend on whether or not there's a consulate there.
Well,
There
my
isn't.
uncle
There isn't. But he has moved there for this meeting, this summit that's occurring. That is why he is in there at Dune City. He doesn't. That's the only reason, is to
I
prepare
was
for this
just
summit.
thinking that because it was a trading hub, you might have somebody permanently there.
No,
like
it's a military garrison.
Right, fair enough.
Dune City's odd.
Or are we talking about Riversmeet with being a trading hub,
No,
having?
no, there's no. There's no consulates, okay?
All right.
Are we good on that?
Yes.
Okay, so Jadis leads you past Riverside, which is the docks and the port district closer to the river, through the windworks, which is a slightly better off area, through the marketplace there, and towards Highside, the wealthy district. She takes you through the streets to the, what was it? The opulent Rose. A large, well laid out inn. As you arrive, you see the stable boy, Jadis, and you remember him. Comes out to greet you. Oh, welcome back there, Miss Jadis.
It is good to be back. I will have decent bed.
Hey, do you think we're all made of money? Good grief.
Well, apparently I'm
paying.
It's already been paid
I'm
for
paying
by.
for all this, so.
Yep, it's already been paid
Apparently,
for.
it's already been paid for by your uncle, as you know, the Varis.
Yep, I know.
Is my
can
troop
I-
still here, or have they moved off already?
Sorry, what was that? You got talked over at the start there, Jadis.
Has my troop moved on, or are they still here?
They're still here. Daisy was saying that, asking us if we'd heard anything from you or Master Silver.
Well, they will now. Would you mind gathering them?
I'll let the the innkeeper know. He dashes into the inn, comes for a moment, then comes back and offers to take your horses, put them into the stable, and brush them down and take care of them. This is his job for any guests.
Thank you, young one. And I kind of pat him on the head.
young, sort of not quite a teenager, sort of pride, he sort of dodges his head back out of the way and takes the horses.
I can't
Though he is blushing quite brightly.
So I head
Varis,
into
what were
the
you
inn.
saying? One moment. Varis, you tried to say something there. What was it?
I did want to do something else, but you can finish
Mhm.
with Jadis. Finish with Jadis
Okay.
first.
Okay.
I know,
So
she's just heading
Jadis.
into the inn, so she's going to meet up with everyone.
Okay. So before we go in, I'll go again from the top towards the bottom of anyone that wants to do anything, but I'll go to Varis first because he did put his hand up.
Is there some kind of communication system around, like pigeon messages or anything like that? Or
You'd have to ask around. You do know that the watch in Honey Heath had birds carrier pigeons, but whether you'd have access to them is another story, or if there's
All
an
right.
alternative.
All
Your best
right.
bet
Do
is
we
to
go?
probably ask around.
I will ask around, and worst case scenario, I will split apart from the group, find out where they're going, and go to the watch or wherever the communications pigeons
Most,
kept.
I'd honest. Okay, yep. I'm not going to say anything. You'll figure what out to figure. Colin,
Yes.
was there any?
There is. I would once he's kind of got his horse hitched with everyone else at a place. I was going to say, there are some things I need to do. I'll see you all back here in a couple of hours.
Right, Colwyn. Good fortune to you.
And you.
Not an issue. He heads into the town. Calder.
Right, food and ale.
Righto, heading in for food now. Jadis, I'm assuming you're heading for a bar, food, drink, whatever.
No,
Deal with your troop.
I need to do. Yeah, I need to meet up with my troop. So.
Okay, Tenya.
Mm-hmm.
What's your plan here?
Well, she doesn't really
Springs.
have a big plan right now, other than she wants to look for some sort of trader, clocker, something where she
A
can,
clock repair, whatever.
yeah.
We can find what you need, the resources you need. Okay, so we'll start with Jadis there and the troop.
Yep.
You head in. You head up. The innkeeper sees you. You've got a meeting room upstairs, a dining hall, I suppose, for the girls and the bards and the troop. He seems to be lost of words. They're waiting for you. Is Master Silver joining you? We haven't seen him in a little bit.
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Thank you.
And you head up to the. You remember.
Yep.
You've had meals here with the girl. Sorry, not the girls. They're not all. The troop. And you come in and you see Daisy there, young woman, dark hair, brown eyes, silver dancer, still a little rough, as you remember, as you said to Silver, is probably one of the last things he heard from you before he died. She looks up. Jadis! This... And she looks behind you and around, and as if expecting someone else to come in as well.
Everybody sit down. I do not have pleasant news.
They do. There's a little bit of concern showing.
While we were at Honey Heath, dealing with what we were supposed to deal with, the town was attacked. And while he helped defend, we were rescued, I suppose, by the cartographers. Everything was well. Honeyheath was safe.
Wide-eyed whispering about with excitement about the cartographers.
But afterwards, the cartographers were leaving when they were set upon by a mystery person. Silver jumped into action, into the defense, and was petrified completely. Currently, his body is in Honeyheath.
There is shock silence.
So he will not be joining us. And we do not know if we will be able to reverse it.
Daisy runs from the room in tears. And there's just shock silence. Many of the people, tears streaming down their cheeks.
It is harsh news, I know, and I have had time to process it, which you have not. But I will remind you, we are bards, and there is a show to go on. And if anything else, we will do it for him. So that if he is returned to us, we can say we pull it off with pride.
Quietly,
Cry
you
for
hear
tonight.
for Silver,
So cry for
and
tonight.
it becomes like a chant.
So cry for
Some of them,
tonight. Mourn him, but we do this for him. Tomorrow when the sun rises, we train hard.
one of them approaches you and goes, "Someone should check on Daisy. Silver was like a big brother as well."
I will go. Do not worry. But rest. And take your time tonight. If you need me, I will come to you. And I'll head out to find Daisy.
Okay, while that's happening, we will switch to Jillison, Varis, and his search for a message of his pigeon or some sort or whatever.
Yeah. I ask around, ask if there is any official message office in the city. Worst case scenario, I shall go to the
So
guard or
you go
the
down
town
to
hall.
the inn. So you go down to the innkeeper. Young Master Varis, how can I help you? He's a tall human man, grey salt and pepper hair, and well groomed beard, well appointed clothes. It is a wealthy establishment. It does really well. Very high end establishment.
What was his name again?
Prick, you asking questions like that? Come on. Expect me to be that prepared? Give me a second, see if I can find it. I might have it here. I might. Don't. Funny. Name of the inn. Give me 1 second and I will have it for you. Right. He Ben Savask, Northern Stock, Withering Sea, tall, stocky, blonde. Oh, originally blonde, silvering. Now, I said salt and pepper. Don't sort of. I changed things because of the name. He greets you as you come down. One of these days, I'll have names and stuff ready. I swear.
You
One
may
of
want to
these
move
days.
your mic a little bit closer to your mouth as
I
well.
have already. Is that better?
Yeah,
Yep.
that's a bit better. Yeah, you're cutting out just a teeny bit on everything.
Yeah, I think that's because I changed the sensitivity. I'll
Yeah,
change it back.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying.
No. I'm just saying that I'll change it back.
All
Is
right.
that
Well,
better? Testing 1, 2, 3. Anyway,
Sounds better to me.
you come up to the innkeeper Ben, and he gives you his attention.
all right. And I basically, do you know of anywhere I can get a message off to Dune City?
You'd be looking at a fast career, I imagine. I can happily arrange that for you. Probably the 3 gold. He looks apologetic about it, but I can, if you give me the message, I can organise all of that as part of our service for you.
As far as that goes, it's only as far as this goes. All right. As far as this goes, I ask him for a pen and paper, and
He gives you a pen and parchment.
And I write this down, and I write this in Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
So pretty much no one will be able to decode it, except for Carrick.
Do you know if Carrick speaks Sylvan?
Well, I'm guessing he does because in the lore I said that Carrick gave me the book that was in Sylvan.
But you also said you no one seemed to be able to decode it, decipher it.
That's true.
That you were the first one that had in generations.
Oh, can I just make a quick suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing that elven houses have their own unique ways of communicating.
Yeah.
I'd say they've got a house cipher.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Well, in that case, I'll just do an elven in like house cipher. And I'll just mention what happened with Amir, and I'll say like unfortunately I wish to report the death of Gillis and Amir who Gillis and Amir who
Take a breath.
yeah. I wish to report the death of Zil.
Of Gillis and Amir.
I basically say it, and I go into details about the guard. I go into details about the Royal Guard. I go into details about the I go into details about exactly how he had the arcane focus.
Okay,
well.
done. Not a problem. We'll get to Colin and Tanya in a moment. Fanny, you head upstairs to what you remember as Stacey's room, and you can quietly hear sobbing on the other side of it.
I knock and enter quietly.
She looks up at you, tears streaming down her face, eyes red.
I just kind of go up to her and just kind of gather her in a hug, sort of like kind of crawling onto the bed as I do, and just basically wrap myself around her and my tail. I just start purring.
She just lies there, quietly crying, and she says, "He was like a brother to us." I know there's all sorts of stories about him being basically a man whore, but it was all lies. There was a sadness to him.
I know.
We helped perpetuated for him at his request.
I figured as much.
I wish it hadn't been a lie. I wish. And you hear, and it doesn't take a lot of insight on your part to gather that she was half in love with him.
He was an idiot, but he was our idiot. And I swear to you, I will find a way to bring him back. He is petrified. He wasn't guilty, he was petrified. And I will keep that hope. And I will find a way to bring him back.
Promise?
I promise.
She sniffles, wipes a sleeve on her eyes up with a sleeve,
And I
sits
also
up and goes, we should hold well, not a memorial, because he's not dead. And she says this with almost anger, as if daring anyone to argue with her. We should hold a celebration of him for him.
I'll sort of like kind of hold a face kind of thing. We will do so by dancing the best dances that we can at this event. We will make him proud. You hear me?
She nods.
And when he returns to us, I will allow you to slap him first.
She looks horrified, but gives you a timid smile.
Now I will tell you what I told others. Cry tonight. We cry because he is not here, not because he is dead, but because he is not here. And
She
tomorrow,
shakes her head. I'm done crying. Will you help me with my routine?
yes, I will help you.
She nods and tries to give you a brave smile and cut to. Was there anything else you wanted there, Vinny, actually?
Nope.
Okay. So we'll leave that there and we will move to Tanya searching for a springs.
Yeah.
Roll a investigation check for me. Oh, perception check, sorry, as you search around.
The 3 again, +3, 6. I swear these dice.
What is up with the dice roller? Because last week, who was having the abominable rolls? Yeah, it was.
It was me.
Oh yeah, it was. Oh yeah, it was you.
I had horrible
Yes.
rolls all last session.
Tell you what, roll another one for the DM generosity.
That's better. 17.
You first look around the high side, and you find that there's literally no shops here that you can see. But as you move into the what was the name of it? The where is it? The Windworks. You find a clockmaker, and you head in. And without too much, too many problems, you source what you think you might need at the cost of 20 silver.
Yep.
And you head back towards the inn. I'm assuming that's all you wanted to do there for that, is there?
Yeah, and I'll head to the inn, meet up with the rest of the party, and then just put my weapon on the table and start tinkering.
Okay, we'll get to a tinker check in a second. Colin, what are you doing?
Just a couple of things. First stop is to check in and see where to find the guild here and see what the rules are.
So, okay, perfect. So you ask around. As you know, as a member of the guild, the Thieves Guild for both Riverlands and Saltzgard is known overall as an all trade that they are hidden behind other trades. The one in Summerford was hidden as a bakery, known as a baker's.
Mhm.
The head of the guild was a master baker. You are unsure as to what the guild here is. So, using Thieves' Cant, looking around for signs that you know as a thief, you see a few signs. Roll a perception for me, actually.
Okay. Mm, 12.
You see signs, and it takes you a little bit, and it leads you to a, what was it? You enter a street heading towards a butcher's there. You head in. You see a big, burly human there, bald, big apron, covered in blood. Looks at you and goes, "Welcome, how can we help you?"
Sorry, what establishment did you say this was?
Butchers.
It's a
Butchers.
butcher's.
Butcher's, yeah. I'm just having a butcher's hook. Need to know what the local fare is like.
You've got the wrong shop, mate. You want to go see Malcolm Varney over at Varney's General Store. He does that in Thieves' Cant. That yes, you're in the right place, but this isn't where you go as to make contact. As you're turning to leave,
Mhm.
you feel a knife point at the side at your side. Well then, Governor, been told to keep an eye out for you. We got some questions for you about the Summerford gig.
I was paid to do a job, and I did it. I didn't steal anything. I
That's not what
just
Robert the
showed up.
Tamp's been saying.
Robert says a lot of things, and in case you haven't noticed, do you think I'd be turning up here with what I've got, with what I'm wearing, if I had the amount of money that he probably says I had?
Well,
Exactly.
it's not for me to say, but being told to. He puts a dagger away. He goes, one way or another, you need to head to Varney's.
Well,
Now,
that's a coincidence then, isn't it? Because that's what I was looking for.
I'll take you there. And you see this young halfling takes off apron, dressed as a butcher, takes you out, nondescript clothes under it all, leads you through the streets to the just off the Winwood Markets. There's this small general store, just good random supplies that you might need. You know the sort of place.
Yep.
And you come in, you see a tall man, dark hair, streaks of silver down the side of it. Looks over and goes, "Welcome to Varney's. How can I help you?" Sees the halfling, nods to him, looks at you.
I'm here for inventory.
Oh, right. Looks around the store. Right this way, sir. Opens the back door to the back room.
Hmm?
You go in. There's a
I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
the halfling with you opens a hidden cache and to a set of stairs down into the basement. You see that there was just an office outside that, nothing to see except for that hidden cache, which you would, even looking at it after you've seen it opened, you barely see the trigger for it. Led down into a room that is pitch black. And the halfling says, "Wait here, someone will meet you in a minute." Heads back out. You've got your goggles on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Goggles with you. Yeah.
you see a man enter through the other side in the dim light from your goggles. Hood down. Yes, well, Mr. Colwyn, the scoundrel of Summerford. Would you like to run the tale of what happened in Summerford by me?
I wouldn't
The
know.
man's soft-spoken. He keeps his hood down so you can't see him. I'm not going to make assumptions. You're going to tell me what you know of what happened in Summerford.
All I know is what I've been told.
I'll tell you what I've been told once you've told me what you've been told. That's a right rollicking song. Does wonders for, the business, but I've been hearing all sorts of stories. But first, let me introduce myself. You came here expecting to meet the head of the local guild, right?
I came here expecting to meet a representative, as is standard.
Mm-hmm. Allow me to introduce yourself. I am Jack, of all trades.
Fuck.
You know that there is only one man.
Yeah.
This is the head of the entirety of the Thieves Network.
Yeah.
This is not some guild head.
As close as you can get to a king of thieves.
Mm-hmm.
Jack of all trades, nice.
Yeah. I've got to give props to that one. It's also kind of nicely links into, just as a quick side note, one of my favourite fictional characters of Spring-Heeled Jack. But that's for
Nice.
another thing.
And he's quiet and waiting for you to tell him your story.
So, tale was that, in fact, hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen, because I've actually got something prepared for this.
Oh God.
Do 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 do. I've got so many documents of things I've written up. There's even a meme here that I've got saved for a bit of artwork that was done for a 40k meme group on Facebook with Hans Moleman in it, but that is not what we're looking for at the moment. Okay, 1 second, just need to wet my whistle. Okay. So the tale that I was told was that there was a halfling drinking at the Huntsman's Hounds when a certain Robert Duchamp came looking for him. To which this individual said to him, "Good afternoon, sirrah, what's the good word?" To which Robert said to him, "My sister is getting married." To which he said, "Oh, hey, congratulations, who's the lucky guy?" To which he replied, "Baron Cedric Carnell." Commiserations then. At least the dowry will be enough to set you up nicely. Oh, the gentleman sat down across from him and the conversation continued. Sorry, you were about to say something.
No, I've got it right here in front of me.
Yep. And Robert expressed disappointment in the match. Before...
This Jack snorts. Kana's an ass. Everyone knows him as ass. His entire family have been asses for generations.
Well, you know how it goes. Keep anything close enough and eventually it'll rot. Anyway, you didn't bring me here to talk about history going back that far. He told this gentleman that he was insisting on a lavish ceremony worthy of the family name, and how he'd been gouged by Carnor to pay for it up front, dowry or no dowry, and how he wanted his help to adjust the scales of the transaction. He told him that the job was simple, that he needed someone to take her place at the altar, and how he wanted this individual to be that person. Now, the gentleman in question thought that that was fucking insane. And as such, he wanted money up front for it. And there was an amount agreed upon, of the amount of which is under some debate, before the gentleman in question agreed to do the job. Now, what comes next, I have the feeling, is where fantasy and reality mix.
Well, and he sits down, leans back in his chair, puts his boots on the table. What I heard is from Shifty Simons and Robert Duchamp, and this is the only thing that the guild heard, was that there was a right cock up at the altar. Everyone led astray, and while you were leading them off, you had a second group come in, steal the man blind.
Someone came in and stole the gifts. Someone.
Well, Robert Duchamp and Shifty Simons have fingered you for it, mate. But that's neither here nor there. I don't care about the goods getting stolen. I care that the guild wasn't told.
Well,
I don't mind people doing a caper, making money. It's what we do. I do care when we aren't told. I mean, you can say Robert should have told us, but, why didn't you?
given the time scales involved, it was fairly close to the wire. The gentleman in question had to spend 6 hours in prep getting trussed up in a dress. That does not leave much time for the finer niceties of doing it.
No friends you could have had run the message.
I'm not saying that mistakes weren't made. I'm saying the fineries of
puts his boots down, slams his hand on the table. I've got a dilemma here, Coleman. Can you see what it is?
You can't let this slide.
I can even make an example of you or Robert, or convince me. I got some missing goods out the desert that were coming across with a caravan. I need you to find them, recover them for me. Don't cock this one up.
The only cock up in the last job was administrative. And seeing as I'm talking with, well, the powers that be, the only cock up here will end up with my neck being snapped. So at least you'll be able to take that one to the bank.
I like your moxie, kid, but prove your loyalty, and I'll happily put some hard questions to the champ. Honestly, I like you, and I don't blame you, but don't do business without letting me know or letting my people know. You did right by coming here to let us know you were here, so that swings in your favour.
He kind of just makes a sort of an open gesture
Right.
Oh.
So bandits operating out near the desert hit a
2 seconds,
caravan
I'm just getting
carrying.
my pen so I can write this down, because otherwise I will
You're right.
forget. Yeah, pen work. You won.
Bandits operating out of camp somewhere to the east of here, near the desert. Not in the desert, but they ran out of the desert to hit a caravan carrying something that belonged to not just the guild, but me personally. A gift I was carrying, haven't delivered per se.
That means that they more than likely had inside information. Either that
Let
or
me
they're
worry.
so... Yeah. I apologise. Please
Let
go
me
on.
worry about that here, but if you can find any information and bring it back to me, I'll give you a bonus. You will be rewarded for this, and I will lift. As a note, I am going to let the guy. I'll send out word to the Joff the bring in list.
Much appreciated.
Now, I don't have an exact location for these bandits. You're going to have to seek them out.
I have but one question. Officially, what was the caravan carrying, and who was supposed to be leading it?
As goods from size, I don't know, have the exact catalogue there. The man carrying it was, give me 1 second, Malcolm. Oh, God, what's the last name? God damn it. Freaking, I apologise, people.
Happens to the best of us.
I did not expect you to carry this well into this, in all honesty, man.
The weird thing where I think, hang on, I have actually been role-playing now for the better part of 15 years. I must have gotten good at something.
Oh, no, you've done really well. You stood your ground. I mean, considering who the guy is, you've done really well.
Go big or go home.
Malcolm 2 Grip. Good man, caravan runner, smuggler, one of ours. What he was carrying outside, what was there for me. Small box, 2 foot by 2 foot. About, not that big, about a hand's width high.
Fairly conspicuous then.
Well, it's a very flat sort of parcel.
Did he survive? Did any of them?
Well, that's problem. No one did. Else, they would have seen it through. Bandits did away with all of them. He was a good man. Been operating for us for a good 10 years.
The hairs are kind of on the back of his hand and neck and body go up. There's a slightly feral look in his eyes. That was more trouble. Okay. Internal monologue, sir. Forgive me. Sometimes the dramatics of the job, I indulge a little bit too much.
Quite all right. My suggestion would be go ask around the caravan at 3. See if they've heard anything, details on bandits, whatever. Maybe ask the local sellswords. Maybe get an idea of where caravans being hit by these bandits and backtrack from there. But I'll leave it in your hands, lad. And he stands up unless there's any other questions.
The only thing I got to say is I have some other business here that, and I do not wish to put my nose where it doesn't belong, but while I get my notes, Fire.
Fire. The
And he takes
quiet
from
shadow.
his gambeson the arrow wrapped in the Minotaur's cloak.
Jack reaches out, takes it, turns it in his hand. Care to elaborate?
Before I do, you have extended your protection to me for the duration of this job, whether or not it ends with my death or success. I will hold you to that word. And so will she.
You can't see his face, but the air gets a little bit colder. If I was not a man of my word to those that serve me, I would not be in this position. And it is a very quiet, soft statement, but there is a definite hidden menace in it as you question his integrity.
Know that what passed my lips was spoke of true, sincere fear and terror, the like of which I have not had since I was cast from my home. It does not reflect upon you in such a way, but to speak for my own inadequacies.
You feel like you've been touched by the shadow, the late mother of shadows, Grace. She does watch over us. It is not unusual for a thief to worship her.
That's the thing. I had not asked anything of the gods. I have respected them. I have done what I must, as have we all within the rules and accordances that we have. But the point that I will get to is your time is precious.
My time is there for those that need it of my people. You seem troubled.
We came across a group of villagers and goblins who had been kidnapped by a renegade sect of Minotaurs, and dark magic cast upon them. As their high priestess, or whoever she was about to cast the killing blow, take great power onto herself to do great evil, I asked the gods of shadows, the gods of the goblins and those of the underscore, for their hand in stopping this. I have never shot a more perfect or more timely arrow in all my life. And that saved not just the lives of the innocent, but of all of my compatriots.
He leans back, sits in his chair, puts his feet up again. When you get back, we'll talk. You sound like you need guidance in this, and as you said, there is a time for everything. But if you need it, I can help you. He reaches into his cloak and slides a amulet carved of some dark stone
or onyx,
or not onyx. As you look at it, it is definitely onyx. It's a dragon circling around to bite her own tail.
Hey, Ouroboros.
He slides it across. This was mine when I was a young lad. I have another now. If you want to take it, you can.
Oh, yeah.
Very hesitantly, he goes and picks it up. I will do all that I can to be worthy of this.
You're a good lad, Coleman. It'd be a shame if you were found face down in the river. And you hear regret in his voice, but you also get the impression that without hesitation, that is a distinct possibility still.
You've given me more of a fair shake than most.
Loyalty's won. He stands up and walks out of the room.
Okay. Just some final actions here before I go off. Corwin, straight backed, right out, walks out, goes round to the alley behind the shop and is violently sick.
He did not go there expecting that, in all fairness.
Yeah. The thing is, it's a thing that I subscribe to is, yeah, you can have all the moxie and everything. It's there. No one is ever truly fearless unless you're like a monster or a golem or something.
Mm.
And so once the tension is gone, you've got to find a way just to go. And I think that is the correct way to respond to that, is to go, I'm okay, I'm alive. Oh, God, my stomach.
You turn around and when there's a quiet step behind you, and glancing around, you see that young halfling there from the butcher shop. All done now with the guildmaster then.
Raises
He
a
has
thumb.
no idea who you met. Right. I'm glad the butcher could sort you. He goes back
Well,
to
he's
the
definitely
butcher
had
shop.
my bacon.
Oh.
You hear a quiet laugh as he goes away, shaking his head back to his day job.
Yeah, head back to the meeting place and wait for people to turn oop.
So you head back to the inn, and over time, everyone converges there.
I never
You
left.
see Colin come in, Golda, you're there having a quiet pint with Gillison after he sorted his message out. Meal there in front of you. You see Tanya come in first. She lays her weapon down, has a quiet meal, starts. Do you start tinkering first or food first, Tanya?
I'm thinking she's a bit hungry, so she will start munching a bit, and then just while placing her stuff on the table, like eating with one hand and like just
Righto.
put everything out.
Roll now that you've got all those bits and kit. Roll your tinker check with advantage.
Yeah, I've read a bit up on tinkering stuff, and for this type of work, I think it's a dexterity.
Yep, dexterity then.
Dexterity.
With your proficiency.
Plus
If
proficiency
you're
bonus,
proficient.
and then
Yep.
advantage. Okay.
Yep.
13, 14, 15.
With those springs there and the other little bits and pieces that you realize that only now realize that you'd been missing, you after some time managed to change the barrels over.
Yes.
Hey.
Finally, some more reach.
As you're doing that, Colin comes in, looking a little pale, but otherwise seems to be fine.
Hey, Colin. Looks like you could use an eel. Come join us.
Yeah, I think it's time for second breakfast, so
Alright,
just
plenty
lost
of food
mine.
here. Help yourself.
Well, at this time, the sun started to set. Very dark, getting dark outside. The meeting with you don't realise how long that the meeting with Jack took. While you're in there, there's the tension. It was a lot quicker than you thought it was. But
Yeah.
the sun is still on the verge of setting at this point with where you got to Riversmeet during the day. So you settle in.
very quickly before you continue.
Mhm.
Just want to say in character to our companion, I'm gonna need your help possibly tonight or tomorrow, just to ask a few questions. There is more afoot here than our initial investigation. The ramifications could be problematic to continued work.
Who are you saying this to?
Yeah.
I'm saying I'm saying it to the dwarf, as I said.
Oh,
Sorry, Golda. I've names sticking in and stuffs and brain.
You're right.
Yeah. That's fine. We just needed to know who you were talking to.
Yes,
Oh.
fair.
So you need what are you talking about here? You need somebody smashing into the floor.
He kind of turns in his chair, sets the ale that he's got there aside, wipes his lips. Think of it more as a sparkling personality that opens a lot of doors.
I prefer smashing things with my axe, but aye, okay, whatever.
Don't worry, my friend, he says, slapping him on the back. Knowing our luck, you won't be idle in that department for long.
Excellent. Right. What is the trouble?
I'll just say that
I'll
I'll fill him in
him
when
up.
everyone's here. Or
Yeah.
Yeah. Which will lead us to Jadis. You're upstairs with the troop, or with Daisy working on the
Routine.
Jadis routine. Yeah. So after some time, Daisy is determined to get it right, and after maybe an hour, her fake sort of got to get this right sort of fades, and she's emotionally exhausted and excuse herself to go have a bath, have something to eat.
I'd call sort of like kind of an end to the practice for everyone, really.
Hmm.
For if
They're
they
all
joined us, kind of thing.
they're all tired, and a few did, but the majority are just taking a moment.
Right, yes. I think we call that for today. Get something to eat, something to drink, rest, relax. Don't worry about getting up early tomorrow.
They thank you, and they head to. A lot of them head downstairs for a meal and a drink, and just gathering amongst their own little cliques here and there, as is bound to happen in a large group.
And
Where are you heading?
I'll head downstairs as well.
Okay. As you're talking, you see Jadis coming downstairs, Colin.
Give her a wave of acknowledgement. Yeah, this guy's carrying a weight on his shoulders.
I'm
Inside
having
17.
yeah, I'm just looking at kind of Colin, making sure that he's kind of all right.
Are you trying to hide anything there, Colin, or what would you see with that versus? I mean, if you want to hide anything, it'd be a deception roll, or whatever. To
At this stage, no. He,
Just
yeah,
basically kind of looks at you with a sort of like kind of slightly concerned, narrow-eyed, with an eyebrow raised.
I think the best way of summing it up is sort of out of the frying pan and into the fire. But beaten, but not bowed. She'll kind of wander over there and sit next to you,
squeeze shoulder kind of thing.
He
Solid.
he returns the gesture. It's been a hell of a day.
And from looks of it, it is not over.
No,
The fuck.
I was just telling Golda there is another matter afoot that could complicate things here, so it's going to require my attention, and I'm going to need some help.
At this point, everyone's here at the table,
Yeah.
whatnot.
Okay. I'll keep this as brief and to the point as is necessary. You all know, or at the very least suspect, my profession. I've made contact with the relevant authorities in that regard here. Now, there's been, as you would expect, some hanky-panky, but someone's made the mistake of robbing the guild and wiping out a caravan here filled with important gifts for individuals attending.
I see. So we're going after these, I don't know what you'd call them, land pirates. What's the word for them?
Bandits.
That's the one.
Or failing that, arseholes tends to work if you want to be nice and all-encompassing.
I'd go for idiots for robbing something like a guild caravan.
Yeah. The reason why I tapped you as sort of direct support on this Golda is that I'm going to need to ask around the canvassaries and the sellswords. If anyone's heard anything, it'll be them. And it makes more sense for me to be going around with someone who looks like they do this for a living and doing talking. It's just for me. Like I said, your spot.
I might look a bit rough around the edges, but I definitely look like a sailor. But I'm used to people like that, catching a lift on ships and things, getting to places, so I'm used to them. I'll tell you what, we'll go down in the morning, see what we can find. Should be able to pick something up.
Yeah. Oh, and just as an aside, if you do find yourselves accosted and don't want to draw attention, just let them know that you're friends with the butcher. That's all I'm saying.
Righto. Be the last thing they ever do, but aye.
Yeah. I mean, Golda, this is more for,
Got you.
Yeah, everyone else. But yeah, you look like you've been through the ringer as well, Jadis. In fact, we all look like it.
We do it the minute after all of that.
Well,
Yeah.
I've had to let the troop know about Sulphur, so.
Well, you've definitely got condolences from me, lassie, on that one. He might have come across as a bit of a player, but he wasn't. He was a sound man, that.
Well,
Yeah.
To be blunt, he is not dead, he is petrified, and I will find a way to bring him back.
Aye, there's got to be, where there's a will, there's a way.
Yeah.
If you need a hand with that, I'll be happy to help out.
Aye, but it is not something that will be feasible right now, or
It might take a while.
Yeah, it's just a bit. So yeah,
Yeah,
I
I'll figure
still
it
need
out
to
in the
be
end.
here. I still need to be here to train the troop, at least. But I will help wherever I can.
Excellent.
Same. If there's anything I can do in and on of round between this, I'm capable of multitasking.
Hey, well, I'll tell you what we should do. Everybody raise your glasses. To Silver, and him coming back to us sooner rather than later. Down there.
Silver! And
he grinds his tankard.
I would also like to say now, don't think I am forgotten. And he looks to Varis.
Aye, good point.
So,
Condolences on your loss, Varis. I
Silver,
don't know what
show
happened
me
there, but we'll figure it out.
And he, just as a final thing, Colwyn sort of looks to him and is... There is nothing I can do to give you back what was taken. But for whatever can be done and called upon in the future, you have my hand.
What was taken was not taken by you. And I will find who made... yes. And as far as this goes, I will... and as far as this goes, I do intend to find who took my brother's sanity. What you did was, in your defense... Yeah.
He did what he had to do,
Yeah.
unfortunately. But something was off there. Something needs finding. And we'll all help with that one.
Guys,
Yeah,
um,
Daniel.
I would just like to point out that a lot of different weird shit has been happening at once. We also have these artifacts which I find rather important and possibly time pressing.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like we need to figure out more about that. If anyone's heard something, seen something out of the ordinary.
We can all ask around in our respective sort of fields, see if anything weird's turned up.
Agreed. Don't think I've forgotten.
Just trying to figure out like a sort of priority round here. What seems to be like the most pressing, most important things to grab onto.
As you're saying that, the kind of the colour drains from Colwyn's face again. I say again, you weren't there the first time. And he just kind of goes, I've got a sinking feeling that my work may be in relation to that. How big is the device that was taken from our erstwhile Iron Man?
She takes out like one of her sphere-looking things, the one that she uses for her homunculus servant, and like possibly slightly bigger than this one.
Can I get a dimension on that, please?
Well, this one would be like half the size of a, for lack of a better term, a Pokeball.
How big was it, Vinny? I can't actually remember.
The dodecahedron probably the size of a honeydew melon.
Yeah.
I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, Colwyn sort of sees this, and then sort of you can see him with his hands and fingers doing the sort of 2x2 thing size, and it's flat, right? Like a slab.
No.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, the thing in
Dodecahedron, no.
yeah, it's a dodecahedron. It's not a flat slab.
From what he said, rough estimate, it might be large enough, but it might be high enough, barely.
The thing is,
He'd only give you a rough estimate on the height.
And I mean, he's thinking, okay, it might not be that thing exactly, but it could be a component of it, or it might just be completely unrelated altogether. But yeah. The paranoia is there.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, well, the shape of the dodecahedron is more fairly like closer to a D12 dice, as in shape.
Yeah.
Not like a slab.
It's more of something that would be housed in a cube type box, not something that was flat or thin or whatever.
Yeah. I'm just going to say out of character because I was watching it. Apparently, the box is 2 foot by 2 foot by about half a foot, which would not be a dodecahedron.
Yeah.
Just out of character.
Unless there were a load in there.
Thank you for that
Metagaming information.
No, that is fine and relevant because it's bringing attention to something that was
Yeah,
asked
no.
about for clarity.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. I said about a hand's width, but half a foot would be correct.
Yeah, my hand's width's a bit kind of smaller than yours.
Yeah, I mean, it could sort of theoretically fit in the box, but there'd be an awful lot of empty space, so probably not. I'm going to go for, but
Like I said, it might, but the height would be very touch and go on it. But he only gave you a rough height on it.
Yeah.
He wasn't very specific about it.
Yeah. Just
Well,
enough information to know that. No more than that.
We'll soon find out if there's anything related. I kind of doubt it, but yeah, bandits and pirates tend to be opportunists rather than anything else. They don't tend to go for stuff like that because it's weird and they can't get rid of it quick.
Anyway,
let's
Yeah,
keep drink and be merry and get some good kip in. And hopefully, like these little wound thingies, these nicks that I got, will heal up by tomorrow. And we'll carry on then.
Are you
All
hurt?
those in favour of getting hammered?
All right. As far as that goes, I'm so sorry I didn't notice you were hurt. I was worried over my own. I was worried. No. Oh, and at this point, Varis is a little bit silent. Being so selfish. I've been so just like muttering to himself and a little bit for not noticing that you were hurt and stuff.
Wasn't really. That's the thing. There's just a couple of nicks and scratches on him, and he just goes, "Don't worry about it, laddie. You had other things on your mind. I'd quite understand. A good night's
At
kip.
this
I'll
point,
be sorted."
he may have maybe scuffed the knuckle.
Yeah, literally. That's pretty much.
I don't really think any of us took any like damage at all during
4
that
points.
fight. Yeah, 4 points total.
4 points of damage to Calder.
Yeah, and I still have more hit points left than any of you have in total. Being that my max hit points are 45 at the moment.
It was never meant to be an actual threat to you so much as it was a sort of move story along sort of thing.
Yeah. No, we got that, but it was still quite funny how bad they were with their swords.
I was rolling worse than Nord.
I know.
I had that many nat ones, it wasn't funny. Anyway.
No, it was funny.
Was there anything else anyone wanted to do on that before we move into
Yeah, Tani just wanted to point out, whoever or whatever is behind this is obviously due to what we saw happen to the cartographers and your friend there, Jadis. It's hard for me to imagine that mere bandits would have anything like centralized to do with the artifacts, but they could be tied in, as you said. We don't know.
To be
honest, you ever heard of outsourcing?
Yes,
yeah,
that's what I mean. I hardly think they're the source of it.
Yeah, to be quite honest, this guy's turning up in person to get these damn things. I don't think he's franchising it out to anybody, to be absolutely honest with you.
That is my
I think they're just too valuable to leave to the hands of people like this. So I suspect that they're unrelated, but you never know. But I doubt it. Anyway,
guys.
Yes.
I haven't really talked about my warlock stuff much.
Oh Christ, yeah, you got a demon in you.
Brilliant.
Well, again, that's his understanding of what
yeah. And at this point, Varis says, "It seems it's interesting because I like Gertie because I much like Gertie's idea that I have a celestial. Yeah. As far as that goes, I much like Gertie's Gertie's assumption that it is a celestial and not something nefarious.
No, that's
But
interesting. That would explain the healing, which tends to be on the
Yeah.
lighter side of things.
yeah, it would. But whenever I have the few times I've contacted my patron, my benefactor,
Mhm.
whom I call, I don't know, it's written down somewhere in my book.
Dick Tracy.
Do not give us his name.
The light.
No, I actually did get something to call him it by. But yeah, yeah, and I say it is interesting because whenever I do speak to him, it is interesting because the Celestials are under threat too. There is something going on in the higher planes which may be linked to this. It is dangerous for me. It is dangerous for me to talk to my celestial benefactor. But yeah, it is dangerous for me to speak to my celestial patron because there is something going on in the higher planes. This does not affect just our world. This affects more than us.
Oh, dear.
Whatever is happening, I don't know if it is 100% related, but there is a way, way bigger game at play here, and we need to connect the dots. Although, unfortunately, I think our next move is to continue searching. Is to continue on with our search. Do you have any idea exactly where these bandits are? Exactly where we're supposed to, where this shipment was robbed? Sorry if this is metagaming. I apologize if it's metagaming,
No,
and I'll rephrase it.
It's a fair question to ask.
I'm not quite sure if you mentioned the shipment was robbed.
He
but
did.
He
Oh
mentioned
yes,
it was robbed, but he didn't say where.
Yeah. Well, I know the end.
Well, it's obviously somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we're asking questions, we've got to kind of get a bit of basic information, and roughly where these bandits are operating is a good idea, because then we can sort of ask people, have you heard any bandit activity out to the north, south, east, west, or whatever?
Did we at any point get any information of who was robbed?
I will answer these. I was going to say, if you give me a moment, I will fill you in. Okay, so it was a caravan led by Malcolm Two Grip, and they were ambushed in the desert east of here. The most important thing apart of all the gifts is a small box.
Right in the desert or at the edge? That's important.
Mr. GM?
It wasn't at the edge. It wasn't in the desert. It was coming down from Dune City, you gather, but the bandits came out of the desert to hit them.
Okay, thank you.
Interesting.
Is the way that you understood it from what Jack told you.
And this Malcolm person, who was he?
The caravan leader, the guy who was in charge of making sure it needed to get where it went to, was a reliable guy. You wouldn't let just anyone take these gifts where they needed to go. And that, yeah.
So Malcolm was part of your guild, and he got taught by these buggers. Right.
Yeah.
Let's go and.
Well, that didn't really answer my question, though.
Sorry, what was your question?
My question was who sent this as a gift per se. Who's it sourced from? This item that was.
The higher ups within the guild. That's all I'm at liberty to say.
Okay, so it was from someone in the guild who sent it as a gift.
Yeah.
Okay.
As a point, you weren't actually told to accept that it was coming across from Saisei.
Oh yeah, sorry. I thought I was missing that. Yes, it was coming most importantly from Saisei. Oh, I wrote so fast I can barely read my own handwriting.
Sorry, mate.
No. That's it's important to get this hammered out correctly now, young Leia.
So
right.
basically we don't know who this was gifted from in the first place.
No.
Okay.
Were there any
right.
survivors?
No.
So how do they know that the bandits came from desert?
I'm assuming there was an initial check. They were expecting the delivery, didn't arrive on time, sent people out to investigate, came across the pillaged caravan with tracks leading that way.
I'm guessing it was an
And did
investigation.
they see where tracks went to?
The desert.
The problem with sand, right, apart from being coarse and irritating and getting everywhere, is that given enough time, it moves, and it's very hard to tell where it goes to.
Well, no, this is why I questioned, because if you have tracks going from desert to caravan, and they've seen them, they should have seen tracks going from caravan to other direction.
Could have been as simple as what direction the arrows hit the caravan from as well.
So let me get this straight. There were no survivors, but we know they came from a certain direction, and we know it was bandits.
Yeah, sounds about the right
Or,
of it.
or
somebody pretending to be bandit.
all right. Well, as far
As a point of order, Colin, roll a straight intelligence for me.
Oh boy. No!
Would you like to? I'll be a generous DM and let you roll.
Oh, I've still got the
an inspiration. Roll a d6 and add to it.
Okay, so that's
Right. With that, you get the impression that just because Jack said there was no survivors doesn't mean that everyone died at the caravan.
yeah. That's to say that there was no one left alive there. Could have taken prisoners, could not. I mean, granted, I like to see the site myself for as much as we can get from it.
Yeah, or
Jack is a kind man, but he's a hard man.
Nice save, DM.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
He could well have punished somebody for not getting the package through. Let's just say that, shall we? Leave it there.
All right. As far as this goes, it's Varis is going to suggest an idea. All right. As far as this goes, it's because if all else fails, we can all because if all else fails, we can always hitch a ride with a caravan up towards Dune City, I believe, up towards the desert, and that way we can pose as a target. And maybe we can meet these guys and deal with them.
Well,
yeah.
I somehow do not think it will be so simple, but
No.
like a better idea.
Neither do I.
Oh, yeah.
I do
Of
not
course.
wish to put my troop in danger, though.
Of course, I wouldn't ask for any unnecessary risks for any of you. I mean, we're a band and we work together, but that doesn't mean we need to take any unnecessary risks, excluding Golder, because that's his job.
Well, it's not much of a job.
It's an interesting. It's an interesting idea, though, putting ourselves up, because that can rule out a few things. Because if these guys in fact do have anything to do connected to the artifacts, I assume they would be informed about us, because we have already been targeted once. We should assume that whoever it is after these artifacts know who we are by now.
You would have thought so. I mean, maybe not so much me, but the rest of you, aye. And that metal man you had. That was a bit of a shock. Anyway, Tanya, I've got a question for you.
Aye.
What the hell are you doing to that damn thing on the table?
Oh, This thing, and she like puts up her rifle, like points it in a direction like slightly off from Golder's head, not like pointing it, not aiming it at him, but just like a bit to the side of his head, and looks
He
down the barrel to see.
He shifts in his chair and just goes.
No.
Aye.
Just to see if everything's straight and perfect. I'm like, no, I've just been doing some modifications, changing out the
Oi!
barrel,
What are you doing?
putting on a scope. Wait, who would this
From the
person?
innkeeper.
Well, he wouldn't know what this is. This is just a stick. I'm just waving around a stick.
A big metal stick.
Yeah.
It's odd, and it's a very fancy establishment.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just showing my friend my staff.
Oddest stuff I've ever seen.
Well, it has some gadgets here and there.
I get out in front of this and go, it's guild business. Get back to your patrons.
He raises an eyebrow.
Raise my eyebrows even higher.
Okay, guys, you are not that tall to raise your eyebrows to him, my friend. But do not worry, I will deal with it. And I basically kind of slap Tanya around the back of the head. I put it away. Do not wave it around. You know what it does as well as we do.
Perception.
Who?
Just no, it's a statement. Jadis, you see the innkeeper lean down, motion over one of his waiters, lean over and say something, and the men leave the building.
Put it away, Tanya, please.
She folds it up and like straps it over her with the straps, like putting it on the back.
So Golden turns and just goes, does it make it better, Lassie?
Well, I think I've made it more accurate now. I've put a small scope on it, like a binocular thing, and also I think I can shoot from a greater distance now.
Yeah, interesting.
I understood only the end of that, but it sounds good.
Aye, I'd agree with you.
In future, I would recommend tinkering with it in privacy of own room, not common
I
area.
think that's probably a good idea.
Fine. By the way, guys, have I shown you this yet? I had another
Tanya!
idea.
As you're talking, Ben comes over and goes, I apologise for that. Is there anything that we can get you? He gives a slight nod of the head towards Varis. Master Jillison, were the rooms to your liking, and we have organised rooms for the rest of your companions, and we will on-charge that to your uncle. Is that correct? Or are they paying for themselves?
Looks hopefully.
At this point, Varis says, as far as this goes, I'll be happy to pay for I'll be happy to pay for them. Don't charge it on to.
He nods and goes, there'll be 5 gold for the meal and the rooms for the night.
Very well.
I can take that out of the party funds.
Blimey, we're
His
not in
uncle.
Somerford anymore.
Oh, his uncle's paying for it.
This is the fanciest inn in Riversmeet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting that.
I can take it out of the party funds.
It's coming out of the uncle's money.
Never mind then.
I thought Varis was paying for it. Either way.
The uncle is paying for me and my troop.
Yes.
I don't know about
And
anybody else.
Varis.
And Varis.
Right, so not the rest of us.
Well, it's entirely up to Varis at this point. He'll just have to explain it to his uncle at some point.
Do it.
It's up to Varis.
I mean, you are his favourite, apparently, according to your older brother. I mean, if you want to roll a d20 for yourself to see what you do, go for it. Odds party funds evens yourself, if you want to do it that way. If you're
why not?
indecisive. Let the dice decide.
Yes. For the dice are something.
The dice are all powerful.
Something, something, something dark side.
13.
Party
Righto,
fun?
so
What does that mean? That's your
Party
own
fund.
personal roll.
Party fun.
Party fun. Okay. So
All right. As far as that goes, I'm going. As far as that goes, I'm going. As far as that goes, although it's interesting because I'm going to say to the innkeeper, I'm going to say to the innkeeper because we're hiring a lot of this establishment. Do you reckon we can get a small? Do you reckon we can get a small
roll
discount on that?
persuasion.
Yeah.
Roll persuasion.
Yeah, I thought I'd try.
Roll persuasion. You have basically
Persuasion, not perception.
Ugh. All right.
yeah, your persuasion's
Wrong one.
actually probably higher.
15.
Yep.
It was the
He
same.
looks
It
at
was
you
the
and
same.
goes. He looks at you and goes, "Well, you've actually got the entire inn booked out. We've got a few rooms there to spare, so you can't blame me for trying to make a few extra gold." Your uncle has literally hired out the entire thing. There are unoccupied rooms there. He was just trying to stitch you up to make a bit of extra money.
All right. And so as far as this goes, instead so I stop the pirate from giving them anything, and so I say and so I basically give him a gold coin and say and so I give the innkeeper a single gold piece, and I give the innkeeper a single gold piece, and I basically tell him, as soon as it's your day off, go and have some fun on me.
I'm the owner. I don't get a day off.
The joys of being
So-
self-employed.
well, you could
As you're talking,
outsource.
the young man that he had sent with a message of some sort or whatever comes back in. Moments later, you notice his Jadis with your 15 perception. A very well dressed man comes in, sits down at a table near you. Clothes of the finest cut. He nods to you all.
Yeah, I was going to say, I give Colin a sort of like kind of nudge and tip my head slightly in his direction.
The man notices, approaches. Mind if I sit down?
Depends entirely on who you are.
Roger St. James, and hands you a card.
Never heard of you.
I'd be surprised if you had. Tailor by trade, sir. And on the card you see the crown, the name, the Crownsman.
Yeah, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
Wait, Kingsman? Crownsman?
No,
Well done.
definitely not. This is a Crownsman.
This is a complete legally indistinct enterprise. You can prove nothing.
Exactly.
Manners
sit down.
maketh
Right,
man.
what did you say his name was?
Shh.
Richard
Robert
St.
St.
James.
James. Richard St. James, sorry. Richard,
Roger?
no, you're right. Richard. Roger St. James. There you go. That's what it was.
So
To
not
all the folks at
Merlin.
home, please do not Roger St. James.
No, you're not Roger St. James.
Or the cabin boy. For those of you
Manners maketh man.
Yeah.
they certainly do.
Incidentally, fantastic set of movies.
It really is.
Yeah, they are good.
Take a seat. How may we be of help?
The innkeeper said sent me a message saying that there was a dance troupe here, but that there was a large performance to be held at. Let's be honest. He said there was an odd group here and sent me a message. He slides a card to you and goes, "Yes, I am a tailor."
Mm-hmm.
And I could ask and waffle on about costumes, but if you'd like to meet me at my shop tomorrow, costumes for your troop, no less. Yes.
Hey, we can always have a look.
And he's speaking in thieves' cant as he's talking
Oh, so
to
I've
you
no
there.
idea what he's saying.
No, you understand what he's saying. He's just saying a lot, but there's a lot hidden behind it that Colin
Right.
picks up.
Yeah.
And basically, he's saying that you get the message he is from Royal Intelligence of Solsgard.
Eggs.
Yeah, crap.
Well, our
And
costumes could
he
do
has
with a
some
touch-up.
questions for you.
Our costumes could do with a touch-up, and mine
The
definitely.
rest of you, he's just been waffling on about how good his products is, and that if his clothes are anything to go by, they are probably the finest tailors in the kingdom, almost.
Insight check.
Roll
Why would
it.
this fine dressed person talk to a ragtag band of people like us?
Because one of them, it is known that this place has been rented out to a dance troupe who's doing a major performance. It does actually make sense as a good cover story to be going in and thinking there's an opportunity here to actually sell them some good stuff if something's gotten.
In my mind, though, I don't look like a dancer in my mind.
All right. As far as this, and I can point out, I believe he was like specifically looking at me as well, being.
No, he didn't. He looked at Jadis. He saw the gold collar.
Right.
He nodded to her, and he introduced himself to her. He
Yep.
specifically addressed Jadis.
All right, sorry.
Yeah. Golder's looking down at what he's wearing, just going, "Hi." Why?
Bill, this person is far too well dressed for us.
Roll the insight,
You're
man.
not getting, laddie.
For you,
Classy.
maybe.
10.
He seems to be on a level. He's just trying to make some business.
He's a legitimate businessman.
He's a legitimate businessman trying to drum up some business.
Well,
Yeah,
Colin, he is not a legitimate businessman at all.
Well, we're a lot on the road, and I don't think like finery clothing like that would suit us traveling
Tanya?
about. I mean, yes,
Tanya?
yeah.
Shush. Right. My troop currently, their costumes are unknown at the moment. We have been training very hard. They could probably do with a bit of a touch-up, maybe some fittings. My own, I do need to get that repaired. Unfortunately, it was in my bag when I was on the road, so it could be, yes. So tomorrow morning?
Oh, and I look forward to seeing you.
Oh yes, and it's interesting because Varis says, and do you do backpacks? Because I believe Jadis is after a backpack as well.
I have a backpack. It is fine.
You got a new one recently.
Yeah, she got one last session.
Sorry, I forgot about that. Never mind.
I think Gertie gave her one.
Yes, she did.
She did, yeah.
So I will come to your shop with a sample of costume, and then we can discuss payment, fabrics, time. Definitely, we do need to be in Dune City fairly shortly, so I hope you have enough people to actually make these repairs. I'm assuming you do, and then
Most certainly.
possibly an afternoon come for. You will have to come here for fittings. I don't know if you will have enough space for an entire troop.
I can send some staff over to do fittings for the troop. That would not be an issue. We'll arrange. We'll discuss it tomorrow.
Yes. That sounds fantastic. Thank you very much.
See you tomorrow.
You don't have any suitable sort of sailor's attire, hard wearing, good stuff, that sort of thing, would you?
He raises an eyebrow and goes, I can certainly see what we can do, sir. We cater to all, you know.
I might pop down anyway. I've never really seen a tailor's shop. Carried plenty of fabrics about on the boat, but never really seen what it's like. If you don't
he
mind,
smiles and goes, oh, what boat are you from there? It's odd to see a dwarf far from his ship.
aye, well, the storm decided it was going to toss me into the sea. I had to work my way up through the old great wood there, thanks to the elves who are quite a bit friendlier than they used to be.
He
So
smiles and goes, I'm guessing that was. No, which ship was it? Storm's
was-
Regret.
it was the storm's regret. I was the bosun. I'm
Hey,
Elder Darkshit.
well, I can keep an ear out for from our clientele to see if we hear any word from it.
Well,
like.
we were heading towards Sicey, and I'm heading up to Dune City, see if I can get any news there of it. I've sent message to the clan to let them know what happened, but I'm not sure what happened to the ship. I love that ship. I was born on the damn thing. So, hopefully we can get some news up there. But it would be most appreciated if you do hear anything to let either myself or the Darkfist clan over in Earl's Bay know.
He nods and goes, "Well, we get many rich merchants and whatnot coming through, so maybe I will hear something."
Oh, that's very kind of you, sir. And Jadis, if you don't mind me tagging along tomorrow.
I have got no problem with you tagging along. I mean,
Thank
it's
you very
probably
kindly.
a good opportunity for everybody to actually kind of get something nice. If we are
Aye,
going to be in Dune City
that's a
and
good
you are
point,
coming
lassie.
to performance, you would need outfit. It is high class event.
I'll
What's wrong with
definitely be
this?
polishing my armor.
It has got
You are
stains on it. I can see one there.
Varis.
Smudged.
Varis is a bit road dirt, but a lot of road dirt, but he is in the finest kit already.
Yeah.
It's a
Yeah,
little bit worse for worn.
yeah,
Worse for
yeah,
wear.
yeah. As far as that goes, I've got like fine traveling clothes. Yeah, so I've
Having
already got
said that,
fine
man,
clothes.
having said that, with the battles and whatnot, has probably seen a bit of wear and tear by this point.
Yeah,
All
a
right.
bit of a touch up here and there wouldn't go amiss.
And Janus is going to lean slightly to look at Varis. It would be handy for your uncle to help out the mercenaries that you have hired to protect the troop, hint, hint, in their wares, so that they
Roger
can.
St. James raises an eyebrow. Uncle?
His uncle hired us. She points to Varis.
Sign of the Gillicent clan, I assume.
Aye,
The
yes.
innkeeper brings him a cup and tea in a teapot, pours himself one, lifts it, takes a sip.
Tea. Good stuff, that. Keeps you warm on a
Indeed,
night.
sir. My understanding is this whole endeavour is funded by the Gilson clan, I believe. He's addressing Varis at this point as he
Is it?
lowers his teacup.
I'm not 100%
troop,
sure. Is it?
yeah, the performance and the troop is all being funded by the Gillison clan. How's Gillison?
All right.
Yeah,
Then I
your
say,
uncle's paying for it.
This was covered way back in your backstory, man. Right at the start
sorry.
of it, pretty much.
As far as that goes, I understood that we hired the dance troupe, but I didn't know how much we were behind this.
Yeah, it's entirely funded and organised by you, by your family.
Yeah, you're putting on a bit of a show for people to show how friendly the elves are these days. Probably.
Pretty much. It's good. It's a goodwill effort.
Have
People.
you heard of this new thing called multi-level marketing? Sorry, couldn't resist.
Anyway,
Nice one, Ed. Oh dear.
so Roger he just finishes tea. Well, can I stay? I've got dinner at home.
Good to meet you, fella.
I will see you
He
tomorrow.
stands up, puts his hat on his head.
tilts his hat. Oh, cheerio.
Aye,
I'll see you in the
cheerio.
morning. Walks out.
Seemed a nice fella.
Bit twitchy.
Oh. Is there anything you'd care to inform them of, Colwyn?
No.
No.
No, fair enough. They can figure it out for themselves.
No.
So Tanya leans back over towards Galder, and she's like, "Anyways, back to your question." She reaches out her arm. Her tattoo kind of like drifts from her neck down to her arm and forms like this like intricate like design when she like hovers her hand over it. So this is the new design I'm working on. It's kind of like my boomstick here, but on a smaller scale. Like I can.
Interesting. I've not
tattoo you
seen
showed.
that move before. That's
tattoo
quite
you
clever.
showed Venny the other day, Jadis the other day.
Yeah. So
but Golder probably hasn't seen it because he doesn't pay that much attention. But
yeah, the tattoo just like forms this intricate design of a sort of like revolver, hand pistol looking like thing. So this is the design I'm working on. I'm a pretty far off yet though, but it's interesting, isn't it?
It is interesting. Do you know what? I'd love one of those moving tattoo thingies. He's more fascinated in the actual thing moving about on your arm rather than the design itself, which he doesn't understand.
Oh, you mean
He's a
this?
sailor, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh, you mean this? And the tattoo reforms again, covering her entire body in an intricate, like sailor-style tribal thing, like her whole body, her face, neck, both
Golder's
arms,
just pissing
everything.
himself laughing at this point. He's just, that's fucking brilliant.
And then it reverts back to like the one solid arcane symbol on her neck again.
Yeah. I like that, Lassie. I do. I think it's brilliant. He loves that now. He's probably going to ask you to do tricks with it.
Well, I do not know about you guys, but I feel I must go and get early rest. A lot has happened, and a lot will happen. And I get the feeling that this might be the kind of the last true night's sleep that we get for a little while.
You could be right there, Lassie. I think all of us could probably do with an early night. I'm certainly feeling it a bit more than I do normally.
Agreed.
Can I ask a question out of character?
Yeah.
Is there a set time before we have to be in Dune City, or before we have to leave for Dune City?
I think you're in the second week of, but I think it's coming into winter, which is why everything's kicking off in Dune City at the moment, because the worms are going underground for their kip when the trade season comes up, which is why things have been coming across. You do know that you've got 2 or 3 weeks before you have to be there, before events kick off,
Alright.
start to kick off.
So we still have 2 to 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Don't forget travel time in that. We'll be moving with the troops, so it'll take longer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, very true. But what is the travel time? About a week or so?
From the Rivers Meet to in a caravan, yeah, probably about 5 or 6 days.
Right. So we've got a couple of weeks here that we can sort of investigate and do stuff if we need to. I'd possibly suggest that we try and get stuff done within sort of about a week and a half, and then set off just so we got a bit of extra time. But
It's going to be busy.
right, it's always going to be busy. Right, to bed.
I just wanted to get some. Yeah.
I know what you mean.
So you finish up your meal, quiet drink. You spend some time with the troop, Jadis, to and gather them for a quiet drink. Then you talk to them about the tailor and the offer there. then you start sending them off to bed. And for long, assuming that everyone starts heading up themselves, unless there's something that anyone else wanted to cover there.
No, actually, not for me.
So Golden heads up. Colwyn, sorry, I talked over you. Colwyn, I talked over you, Ben. I didn't hear what you said.
So that's fine. No, I think Colwyn is done for the evening. He's just ready to sleep.
Yeah, it's been a day for you, man. So you all start heading up. Tanya.
Yeah, she'll pack up her stuff and yawn a bit to herself and head up to her room as well.
So you
This-
collect a key. You easily find that there's still enough rooms vacant.
Yeah.
Here
This
to
time.
have on it yourself.
Yeah. This time. Tell her Steel Defender to keep an eye out and be more vigilant. Don't get caught by surprise this time. And if as soon as the Steel Defender, if it notices anything, make a noise. As soon as it notices anything that is more than suspicious.
Fair enough. Varis, you were going to say something.
Can I keep reading my book, see if I get anything new as well?
Right. What was I doing? Wisdom check?
Or intelligence? I don't remember which. Probably wisdom.
I don't know, man. Let's call it intelligence. Roll that for me. But I'm pretty sure it was intelligence.
I am really, really tired. 3.
Yeah, as you're looking at the book, the words start to blur in front of your eyes and you rub at them. Try again. But you are just, it has been a day. You are emotionally and physically exhausted.
Yep, all good.
So you head to bed, do you, Varis, with that?
Yep.
As the darkness closes around you, you feel yourself falling into the deeper and deeper into this darkness, which gets thicker. You've felt this before, but usually the experience gets lighter and lighter. You feel in the distance, you feel that light, but in the darkness, you hear a voice. One of my toys has been taken from me, I see. And you hear it receding in a sound of rustling, creaking, and a sense of something searching for you in that darkness as you fall past it into the light. And the warmth envelops you. And that soft voice that you are used to. You shouldn't be here. Not now. Things are strained and there are things happening. You shouldn't be here.
As far as that goes, I say, as far as that goes, as far as that goes, I basically say my apologies. A lot has happened. A lot has happened today. My brother was, yeah, and then I say, and then I say my brother, and then I say my brother was taken from me, but he was not himself. But it's weird. I heard because I heard the voice of your the voice because I heard the voice of your what would the word be because I heard the voice of your nemesis say because I heard the voice of your
I
nemesis
have no
say that one of his
nemesis.
toys.
I have no nemesis.
The dark one that skitters around, and you tell me to be wary of.
That is a long story, and not for this time. It is not safe for you to be here. You're right, Ed. But I lost a toy.
You pass through darkness to get here. You feel a pressure on your mind, a demand for answers, and intense curiosity. Talk to me about it. What did you hear? What did you feel?
I relay how there was I I basically relay what I see, what I felt, because I passed through darkness on the way
You
here.
relay that there was a feeling of searching for you, creaking of bones, or
Yes.
something dry and stiff and that had not moved in a long time, that was searching for you, seeking you, that sensed you, that it mentioned that one of its toys had been lost.
Yep.
It put you in mind of that amulet that you saw, and you mentioned that to them. This is troubling. I sought an instrument to heal certain things. I sought someone to aid me. It seems I am not the only one seeking. Seek the past, seek what is lost. Sometimes to heal forest, a fire is required. What is dead can corrupt. And the light fades, and you return to sleep. Your dream plagued by the sound of skittering and searching. You awaken coated in sweat, and after a time, you do manage to find sleep again. And that's where we'll call it for the night.
Excellent.
Nice.
So,
Good session, man.
Thank you. Let's go from top to bottom for MVP. I think Colin is still AFK. I'll take that as a yeah. So we'll start from bottom to top, give him a bit of time. So Varis, MVP, man.
Honorable mention for all your stuff.
Thank you.
Agreed.
You did do a lot of interesting characters and a lot of. I've got 2 ideas for MVP. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give it to Jadis for her subliminal messages to my brother, which were fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I am going to give it to Colwyn for all the character development he did with Jack,
great.
which my character doesn't know about, but it was awesome.
We're not
It
talking
was
about what your character knows. We're talking about the player at this point.
Yep.
Yeah.
Righto. So one for Colwyn. Nord.
I'm torn between Jadis and Colwyn. Colwyn for development, as he said, and the interesting stuff there with the thieves code word speech and stuff. But also, like, hilariously, I think it's gonna go to Jadis and the whispering. Whispering of words to Varis' brother. Yeah, that was brilliant.
Nice. Vinny.
I'm going to go with Colin.
Colin?
Because that whole thing with Jack and was just
Jack of all trades.
Yep.
Golda.
Tricky.
It was a big episode. There was a lot of development.
Well, yeah, not so much from my part, but yeah, definitely. I think I don't know, because there were some good moments for everybody in there. I like some of Varis' stuff and what he was doing in the fight, and calling them out and trying to stop it, and the rest of it. I like that. I loved Vanny sending the guy completely over the fucking edge. That was awesome. But yeah, I think like everybody, I think I've kind of got to edge it with Colwyn, because it was just that whole sequence with Jack was unbelievably good. That was really.
Sorry, I'm
well
back.
done.
I had to nip off for a second.
Yeah, you're right, man.
Yeah, take your inspiration.
Yeah, we're just handing
Well, take the inspiration.
VP again.
We're just doing the MVP. Colin, who would you have given it to?
I would have given it to Phil, because the John Wickness of his "I will 1v1 you, all of you at the same time,"
and then managing it.
Yes.
And
Shit, you figured out the basis of my character. Bollocks.
I will say though, Phil, it's going to be a bit hard of a while before I can start developing your backstory. I can try to give you hints, but you are too far away from the sea at this point to be hearing a lot about it, really. And it's been a while. It hasn't been long enough for word to get around what's happened to the Storm's Regret, really.
No, not yet. Somebody might have heard Inside say, but I might find. I'm probably going to find out more in Dune City.
Yeah.
To be quite honest, because you're going to get chat coming through, but I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm having fun with my character and developing and getting used to playing Barbarian. I'm not used to playing a melee class.
You're doing well. So let's go name suggestions. Colwyn.
Well, Colwyn gets the MVP, doesn't he?
Yeah, Colwyn's got the MVP, but let's do the whole usual thing of suggestion for the name. The episode, excuse me.
My first instinct is to say, "Oh shit, here we go again."
Good question. Whacking elf.
Bring us. Whacking elf. Jadis.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Do you want me to come back to you?
Yeah.
Tanya.
No, what are you there?
Yeah. For name, I'd say manners maketh man.
Manners maketh the man.
Yeah, I quite like that actually. That's a good one.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go for that one as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Tris.
As far as that, because I'm going to suggest the untold cost of treason.
Untold cost of treason. Righto.
Quite
So
like that one too, actually. But
let's go from the top again. What are we voting on?
Manners.
Yeah, it's got to be manners.
Manners, Golda Manners, Jadis Manners, Tanya Manners. Okay, Manners maketh the man it is.
Sweet.
Really good. So what do we all think of that? There's a lot of bloody development in that session. A lot of development. You've got a lot of hinted at opportunities. One thing that has to be done. to save Colwyn's neck.
Yeah. Well, we don't necessarily
And
know
you've
that
got
it's gonna
bloody
save Colwyn's neck,
deadlines.
but
No, he hasn't told you that.
But yeah, very
yeah.
fun, people. That was fun.
Mm.
And you've met buddy member of the Royal Intelligence Agency. The only one that realises that is Colwyn.
Yeah, with no idea.
Oh man, what a session!
Crownsman. I give
It
up.
was full on. That was
I like
great.
it.
I mean, you weren't even going to meet Roger unless you basically you bloody drew the attention of the innkeeper, who is an informant.
Well, obviously, yeah, but yeah, that was good. That did make me chuckle.
Yeah, Roger St. James.
Yes.
Menace Maketh for me. That's great. Well done, guys.
Yeah, thanks, Ash.
Anyway, for anyone that watched the lunacy, hope you enjoyed it. We all did, from the amount of chuckling that's going on.
Absolutely.
And we look forward to repeating it next week. Take us off there.
Yep.
Bye.
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 Bye.